I think I like this. I think I like this. 5. Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty cool. Hi, guys. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Happy Valentine's Day. Hello. Let me see if should I do it brighter? I don't think so. I like it I like the ambiance of it all. Yeah, I like that. Hi. Hello, guys. Hi. Happy Valentine's Day. Did you have a great Valentine's Day? I sort of did. I kind of cried to myself. Because I'm single as a Pringle. So I just like, people try to say like, nah, it's cool. Like, we're tough and we got this. We're bad bitches. We don't need a man. But like, come on. Come on. Fucking teddy bears and chocolates would have been really great today. But whatever. There's no ring on my finger and I'm doing a really great job at keeping it that way, I suppose. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing really well. I wanna welcome in your spirit guides, your ancestors. Those are the highest white light who want to help you today. We're gonna do some discounted readings. I want to do $14 readings today. I thought that'd be a really cool idea. But love readings only. So if you guys are interested, information is down in the description. But yeah, I hope your day went well. Mine kind of sort of, you know what's really funny is like I'm doing really well at manifesting right now. Like I'm trying my best, you know. I'm like really getting into it, you know. And like some days I do really, really well and I feel so fucking motivated to get everything done. And then the next day I'm just like, I tank and I just cry. I basically just spend all day in bed crying, pretending that I don't exist. It's kind of a thing. It's kind of a thing. So today we're going to be channeling some messages from hopefully your spirit team that wishes to communicate with you. They probably have some messages. Hello, how you doing? Hi, Roslyn. Happy Galentine's Day. I hope you had a really great one. I hope your man took you to a really nice restaurant and bought you a teddy bear. Oh, girl. That's amazing. I hope that happened for you. I wouldn't be jealous. Just slightly, maybe a little bit, sort of, kind of. Whenever. I can buy myself chocolates. I don't need you. Fuck off, dude. Who needs men anyway? Just kidding. They're great. But are they? Are they really as lovely as we think they are? Because I can buy myself flowers. I mean, they're great. But are they? I think women are greater. No, I mean, come on. I was just expecting a little bit more of like an oomph today. Well, I mean, I did get a message. I just got a message, which is pretty cool. Do you want to hear what it said? Do you want to hear what it said? It's pretty awesome. It said, I literally just got a fucking message. And it says, low battery alert. I can buy myself flowers. Hiding you. Okay, bye. You're booted out of here. Take care. See you never. Anyway, so I don't like talking to 7-year-olds or trolls. So you're either one of the two, and I don't care, and that's not a thing for me. Like, you need to go have your parents monitor your internet usage, or you need to go learn how to unbe a troll. Okay, take care. Anyway, we don't need no man. What we really need is the universe. We need the good universe. We need your spirit guides, baby. We need to get it right with the good Lord. That's what we need. So, I've actually been having quite a lot of fun. Hello, Karen. I've been having quite a lot of fun with myself, by myself, for myself, with myself. Says every lonely girl ever. But no, it's actually not been too bad. I sang some songs today. I sang some tunes, and it was really amazing. Um, and I learned a lot about manifestation, like when it comes to claiming something. Like one thing I learned today was when you fucking claim it and you decide that it's yours, that's it. There's no other reality but that. Hi, Karen. Happy Valentine's Day. There's no other reality but the one that you say exists and the one that you keep persisting in. And I know that that sounds like common sense, but it's really not as common as you'd think. I think that a lot of people waver. We think, but what if it doesn't happen? But what if another option is possible? Another option isn't possible. It's whatever you say it is. So my guy, he didn't stand me up. No, he just fell asleep. Yeah, that's what it is. And I swear to everything, if I don't find out that that's the fucking case, I am so moving on in 2.2 seconds flat. It will be over for that guy. I'll tell you right now, I have walked away from people who did far less. On Valentine's Day, this girl deserved a whole fucking bouquet of flowers and chocolates and a fucking teddy bear. What we're not doing this year, ladies, it's so fucking... What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Same with your bosses and your landlords and your fucking neighbors and your roommates. It doesn't matter who it is. What are we doing? Oh, I'm going to give you free will in my reality. Fuck that. Fuck that. You don't have free will in my reality, period. You show up as I assume you'll show up. So when I assume that you're going to be a D-bag that falls asleep on Valentine's Day and stands me up, you can honestly sit where the rest of the douchebags go that I have also assumed were douchebags. I assumed they were douches, and they are out of my life. When I'm able to tell, when I'm able to know that a man is not a douchebag, I'll probably affirm that he's not a douchebag. But it's like when you first meet him and you're like, whoa, is this an asshole or what? You meet him, first second you meet him. Yeah, that's going to tell you everything you need to know, ladies. You gave me chills with your singing. Did I really? Wow. Did I really, Karen? Because your comment rang in my head all day long about the chills thing. And I was like, wow, because I really open myself up to spirit when I sing. I really have intentions to heal people when I channel like that. So I'm glad that it helped. I really hope it did. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Yeah, for sure. Well, I knew you meant in a good way. You're such a beautiful, beautiful woman. And I thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting me. Thanks for being here. Did you have any big Valentine's Day plans? Hopefully your guy didn't stand you up too, huh? Men. Who need them? Who need them? I'm so disappointed. I'm like really actually pissed. So I think I'm done. I think I'm like, you know what? When you really get it, when you really understand that you are the man that you need to be, you're the one that provides for you. You're the one that takes care of things. You're the one that steps up, shows up every single day. You're the one that tells yourself you're beautiful. You're the one that buys yourself flowers. You're the one that like cuddles yourself when you're crying into a freaking snot rag all night when some shit goes down, right? Like if we can really understand that no one's going to love us as much as we love ourselves, you know? No one really is going to love us as much as we love ourselves. And that's not just some like chick on the internet that is miserable because she didn't get a date for Valentine's. I'm not fucking miserable ever. I didn't get a date for prom either. So there's, I don't get a date for a lot of things. Doesn't mean I'm not date worthy. You know, and when right there, when you realize that we have to love ourselves first. Exactly. And you know what loving yourself first would look like? Walking away from any douchebag who could fall asleep and not make good on their plans. Fuck that guy. No, truly, fuck that guy. I'm so about to bring in the best version of myself. Like, I can feel it. I can feel it. I can tell that things are getting really creepy on the planet, and psychics especially, like, you're going to be in high demand because people need to see through the veil. People need to have a high priestess on their side. Like, it pays to have a high priestess. And it's just like, I shouldn't even be focusing on a man. Like, fuck off. Yeah, really, truly, fuck off. I can't even believe it. Like I would ever. Like I would ever. I am so much better than that. I'm so over it. This was the last Valentine's Day that I'll ever be single. Like, I will be married by next Valentine's Day, period. Because the husband that I want is myself. So I'll put a fucking ring on it myself. You know what I mean? But I just think it's ridiculous that so many of us, we put our SPs on a pedestal like they're king of something. Like, dude, without us, honestly, what are you going to do? We're going to go rule the world with no feminine touch, with no emotionality, with no psychic gifts, no psychic intuitive? Because honestly, women are more in touch with that shit. I'm not saying that men aren't intuitive as well. Everybody's psychic, everybody. But man, if men don't have a real issue ahead of them, because a lot of women are waking up, they're becoming conscious. And I really do believe that Christ consciousness that's flooding the planet, I think it really hits women first. I think that they're much more intuitive. I think the high priestess goes first. I think the high priestess awakens first and then awakens the high priest energy. And it's not gender specific, but I would say a lot of the men that I've met are high priests. They function more in the 3D physical world. Like, their psychic intuition is more founded in the 3D physical plane. It's like they just have more logic in their mind. I mean, that's a male thing. So their intuition is kind of more about like structure and more of like the physical aspects of stuff. Whereas I've found women who are psychic are much more in the receptive flow, like the femininity, the feminine that is just more passive. And not passive as in lazy, passive as in we just receive. We receive from spirit, and it's much more, not intuitive, but it's more, I don't know how to word it, but I just think that psychics are going to be in the real ones. I mean, I'm talking the real ones who can predict shit 3 seconds into the future. Like, I'm talking people who can predict shit 3 seconds in the future and 3 years in the future. I'm talking about the real psychics, the real gifted ones. They're behind a paywall now, and people really have to go to God to get to them. And that's exactly how it should be. So all I know, I'm about to experience a lot of really awesome stuff. My gifts, my psychic gifts, my abilities are coming online full steam ahead. I'm here for that. Most of the men I know are not believers. Do you find that too? No, I don't. I find it quite the opposite. Most of the men I know are absolutely believers, but they're not believers in themselves. See, a lot of the men that I meet are spiritual in nature, and that they're quite enlightened, very aware, but it's like it's like they have failed until now to focus on self, and they instead focus on some otherworldly power, something outside of themselves. And they still think that rejection can be had. They still think that women can reject them, which is not the case. If men really truly knew that they were God of their reality, no one could reject them. And as I think about it right now, the fact that I got stood up on Valentine's Day, I'm kind of like, was it something I expected? Was it something I assumed? Was it something I planned for? Was it something I have an assumption about? I assume that men want to disappoint right off the gate so that you don't hold them to a higher standard. And this is such a shit thing to talk about, guys, but this is really what men do. And I have found this over the years. They they'll disappoint you so quick in the game. They'll give you like the time of your life and then pull away so fast just to disappoint so that you never expect more from them ever. They are truly hoping that you don't manifest them the right way. They are truly fucking hoping that you go chase them. They're hoping you beg for breadcrumbs. They're hoping that, like every other woman they've ever played, you are just sitting by the phone, waiting, crying, eating Ben and Jerry's, hoping to God that they give you 5 seconds of their time. It's fucking ridiculous. And when more women wake up to this truth that men disappoint you in the beginning so that you don't expect more, oh my God. Women will take them off the fucking pedestal, will stop making them kings of anything, and these men will be known as the narcissists that they are. They will be known as the players they are. Now, I'm not saying you can't manifest even a narcissist to change, because 100% you can. You're limitless. You can do anything you want to do. If you want a narcissistic player to change his ways and you got time for that shit, and that's something you want to do, I mean, have at it, I guess. But the rest of us are like, boy, bye. Boy, good the fuck bye. Good riddance. Do you know what you just fumbled, you idiot? What a moron. The rest of us are like, nah, he's a dope. What a dodo head. Like, literally, what a dodo bird. To realize that you could have ever missed out, it just proves you're a moron. Why would I date a moron? You know what I mean? Sometimes I think that, especially manifestation coaches, it's like we go to teach how you're limitless, you can have anything you want. And I'm not saying that you can't. It's just, girls, don't we sometimes want to take these assholes off the freaking pedestal and be like, you know what? The fact that you could fumble me proves that you wanted to, proves that I want to move on. Like, and you know, this is a really thin line for me, because as much as I know we're limitless, and I really want to coach and teach women that you really can have anything you want, there comes this time where, like, I have to really draw the line at, like, morals and not tell somebody, especially in readings, like, oh, here's how you go get him back. Sometimes I want to encourage the woman, like, girl, why would you want him back? What are we doing? Do you not know that in the time that he did all that shit to you, and this present moment, you have grown so much? Do you not understand that the next man you're about to manifest so fucking quickly and so easily, because the spirit world wants you to have somebody fan-fucking-tastic? Do you not understand that the growth that you've had between the time he fucked you over and this present moment when you're getting a reading, the growth that you had was so expansive that it will be mirrored back to you so quickly and so easily and so readily in the next man? But yet, so many women were so glued to that one avatar, to that one physical body, like, oh my God, but it's got to be him though. No, it doesn't really. It's like Neville Goddard was a manifestation coach in the 30s and the 40s, I think. And he was like, he had this one woman. She was, I guess, pretty desperate for a husband. So she went up to him, and in front of like everybody at this, he had a huge packed like auditorium, and she was like, so I really want my my man. And he's like, okay, you know, what about that? Is why don't you have him? Why do you think you don't have him? You must know. And anyway, I guess she was complaining how she never wants to move on. She just wants him, and she wants him to fix himself. And Neville was like, but you don't really want him though. You want a husband. And she's like, no, I want him. And he's like, no, what you really want is loyalty, comfort, companionship, a provider, a protector, a steady, reliable emotional support system. You don't just want that man, you want a husband. And so she was like having such a hard time conceptualizing the idea that, holy shit, maybe he's right. Maybe I don't want this dick. Maybe I want somebody else. Maybe I want an actual husband that loves me and takes care of me. Did I just see something out there? Girl, I'm going to close this now. I'm closing my blind, I swear. I just saw something outside my fucking window. And so it is not Romeo. He's not about to cast some little stones up at my window or anything. But where was I? She was like, I just want him. I just want him. And Neville was like, nah, you want a husband. He had to like cut it off and tell her like, you're not listening to me. There are just some people you cannot help. And this is where I really draw the line with my clients, because sometimes women will come up to me and they'll be like, but I need him so bad, Jenna. But then there's this problem, and like he's got this family issue, and then there's this, and then work so many hours. And I'm like, girl, you're literally trying to fit a round peg into a square peg into a round hole, where you could just detach and bring somebody in completely new. And this makes me like the villain. This makes me the devil of the manifestation community. You know that, right? This makes me so hated by so many, because in one side of my mouth, I talk about how the world is infinite and you're limitless and you can have literally anything you want. And in the next breath, I'm saying, move on. He's kind of a douchebag and it's giving scummy. And I'll tell you why. Because I feel strongly like so many of us have resistance to that one person. We've seen so much of their douchebaggery that by the time we're like, okay, I know how to manifest now. I'm ready to go apply it. I'm ready to go get everything I want. By the time you're ready to go get your man, you're like, oh my God, do I even want him though? Because I've seen so much shit that he's done. Whereas somebody brand new, you don't have any of that history. You don't have any of that baggage. You don't see any of the bullshit. And now normally, if you go meet somebody new, you could end up projecting the same shit onto another guy, into another guy, into another guy, okay? But the difference, though, is that you've grown in that last partnership. So your direct mirror, the next thing you manifest is going to be bigger and better, always. It will always be better. It will always be better. And that's what I try to coach women on. Like, it will always be better. You've grown. If you were still the stagnant self, then yeah, you would be bringing that same bullshit, whatever problem you have about men, you'll be putting that right back onto another one. But the fact that you've grown so much in that time, it's going to be reflected in the 3D physical world. Yeah, always better. It's always, have you ever noticed? Oh, honey, have you ever seen it though? How the universe rewards you every single time. Every single time it gets better. It's like it never fails. It never fails. Speaking of teddy bear, there was this like meme I saw one time. It was like this little picture. It was like Jesus had this big ass teddy bear behind his back, and he was asking this little girl to give over her small little teddy bear that was all like damaged and broken and dirty and smelly and gross. And Jesus was asking her, okay, trust me, just give that up to me and I've got something better for you. And it always makes me cry. Like every time I see that meme, like right now in my head, I'm seeing it. It's like I almost want to cry because it's kind of beautiful. That's exactly how God works. That's how the universe works. And I guess tonight I'm just kind of, once again, healing my own heart. No one's doing it for me. No man is coming in to rescue me. No coach I'm paying to get me through this, guide me through this. I'm just transmuting my own pain. Because being stood up on Valentine's Day by the man that you claim you love more than life itself is really a fucking head scratcher, and it really, really makes you feel insignificant. And you start to look at things like, why should a woman like myself ever feel insignificant? Why is this a thing? Probably because the universe legit knows something I don't know. And that right there is where I have that conflict of, okay, yeah, we're limitless. We are God of our own reality. We're the creator of our own reality. But my higher self knows something I don't. My higher self knows something my ego does not. You know? So this is where it's really tough. And it's like, ladies, I get it. I get it. You're so fucking drawn to that guy. And he's been there through the worst of it. But really ask yourself, who was there through the worst of it? You were. And if you ask yourself too, you'll find out that you were there for the worst of his. Yeah. It's like that though. You finally realize, wow, I've been carrying dead weight. Like, I've been coming in clutch for you every single time, and what have you done for me? And I really do feel like a lot of women, when they come to that realization and they want to move on from a guy, they have this inkling that he's going to be chasing her because duh, it always happens. They always come back. Always, 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 literally fucking always. Always they come back every single time. I don't care if this guy legit looked you in the eyes and told you you're the devil incarnate and said, I never want to see you again, die. I don't care. Even that man comes groveling back. Every single one come chasing you back. But I think a lot of women, we get to this point where we know that that's going to happen because we've seen it a million times. We know that we're the catch. We know that when we take ourselves off the menu, these men starve. We know. So the real question is, how many of us are afraid to move on to the next big thing that the universe has in store for us, that our higher self has planned, because we're so scared that, oh, here he comes. He's going to come rushing back as soon as we meet somebody we're actually happy with. And then we have choices. And then there's more than one. And then what? Then it's a big headache. And then what? What do we do? What do we do? Right? Will you be God of your fucking reality and you say, wow, coulda, shoulda, woulda, loser. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, loser. That's what you say. That's what you do. You know who you are. Self-concept is so imperative in manifesting. Like, I'll say it and I'll say it and I'll say it and I'll say it till I'm dead, honey. Self-concept is where it's at. When you realize that though you're moving on to something bigger and better, and then the 3D catches up, and then that person starts chasing you, oh well. Oh well. You'll by that point have met somebody 100 times better than them, and you'll be like, yeah, no, I don't know what I was thinking. And that... But that it scares so many women that they don't want to leave. They don't want to take me up on that offer. They don't want to take the universe up on that offer. They don't want to be like, okay, Jenna, bet, I'll do it. They don't want to do that. They don't want to risk everything. Because they're like, yeah, but like, he was okay though. Ugh. Okay's not great. And great's not better. And better's not best. And best's not God. Best isn't God. You know, you want God. You want a husband. You want like a royal husband, one who would honor you. And oh, girl, the way that your divine husband would literally like die to make you happy. Every day he would do anything to please you. Like his entire world would be like, can I please you? How can I please you today? And yet we don't have this standard. We just, as women, we're so scared that, well, I don't know. I mean, at least for me, it's like you start to realize they all come back, and then you don't want to be left with options, because then you're like, oh my God, but like, what if my heart still wants my ex, but then I have this really amazing new guy? It's like, girl, the guy that I met recently, listen, I have never seen a sexier man in my entire fucking life. I thought the man that stood me up for Valentine's Day today, I thought he was the sexiest man I'd ever seen in my life. Yeah. No, that's a negatory. That's a negatory. I've seen someone today, well, over the last couple days, that has really blown this guy out of the water. So I think that naturally, I don't really care to manifest union with this guy. I think that I don't care anymore because I've just even got a glimpse, a little shimmer, a little smidgen of something better. I've seen something better. And I think that little bit of doubt is what made me purposely not manifest this guy coming in. I think I manifested the disappointment so that I can have a way out. Yeah. I really think that we women, we do this a lot and we don't even realize we're doing it. We're not conscious that we're doing it, but you really do get what you want all the time. All the time. And if there's even a smidgen of doubt in your mind about that guy, well, you won't manifest him. You'll find every excuse in the book not to get that call or that text. You will be purposely disappointed. Yeah. I stand on this. You will allow yourself to be disappointed by him so you have an excuse to leave. If you know it's not right. If you know it's not right. If by the time you're getting breadcrumbed, if by the time you're getting like left on red and all that shit, by the time you've got that, oh, it's already game over. It's already game over. You got to realize you're God of everything. When your self-concept is top tier, when your self-concept is, why should I allow you to bless me? Why should you be gifted the pleasure of blessing this goddess? Why should you, of 8 billion people on the planet, why should I allow you to be the one that gets to pleasure this? When you can honestly say that as a woman and as a goddess and really stand on that, honey. After the first, second, third infraction, after the third strike, they're already fucking out. You're not going to want to manifest that. Nah, you're going to want to go back to the drawing board, recreate the man entirely. And by the time you've recreated him, boom, in walks another one who's far sexier, large, and in charge. And honestly, more advanced like you. Probably already doing what you do as well. Like, I've noticed that I'm getting closer and closer to union to whomever it is that I'm going to be with, because I'm meeting more and more men who are already in their North Node, who are already doing their life purpose like I am. And it's astonishing to me, because the people from my past never ever gave a fuck about their life purpose ever. So I can tell I'm getting closer to it, because the more I'm in my North Node, the more I'm in my life purpose, my mission here on Earth, the more men I'm meeting that are also in their mission. They're already doing their work. Why wouldn't they be? I'm not going to be allowed to be with somebody who's not already doing this level of work. You know, I've already done this level of work. I've already gone to God to get to me. I've already won my heart. I've already won peace. I've already found the fountain of youth within myself. I've already realized I'm the fucking prize. So therefore, I will never again experience anyone who can't see that within themselves and who would fumble the ball. If anybody would fumble the prize, they are a dodo brain, and I'm moving on, because honestly, why would I date a dumbass? You know? So if any of you have had this fear of, like, you know that your man's going to come back, because they always do. You know, and some of you, it's like toxic exes. Sometimes it's the guy you do want to come back. But if when you decide to pull your energy back and give it to yourself, and you meet somebody 100 times better, yeah, there's the real battle. That's when the real battle starts, you know? Because then you're really torn. Then you're going to have to see, wow, okay, which one do I really want? And that's, I think, where a lot of women, like, that's where we don't take the risk. That's where we don't break up with the assholes, because we're so scared that we're not going to be able to tell them no when they come back, like a boomerang, because it's guaranteed. Because it's guaranteed. And we do not think that we are strong enough to tell that asshole to sit the fuck down and put us in the coulda, shoulda, woulda camp where he never had to place any woman ever. We're so convinced that it's going to, like, cause a war or something to tell that man, absolutely not, you already missed your shot, bud. You already missed it. I'm sorry. Go over there with the other groups of men that missed it, right? And by the time your self-concept is so perfect, it's so amazing, it's so, I always get what I want. It never fails. What I want wants me 1,000 times more. When your self-concept is like that, you're not going to have any issue replacing that man in 2.2 seconds. Okay? Some would call it narcissism. Some would claim you're a narcissist. Some would claim you're an energy vampire. Nah, this is the difference between you and energy vampires. The difference between you and energy vampires is you actually have your own energy. And you know that it sustains itself. You know that you are a battery pack. You're an energizer bunny. You're literally all there is. You are it. You do not need to drain people. You go within, and you know that you are the energy surplus. And this is why I teach so many people how to cut cords, especially because you do not want to be draining people of their life force. You don't really need anybody else. You just need yourself. Cutting cords is very important. It ensures that you keep your energy to yourself, and everybody else gets to have their energy for their own purposes. You stay over here, they stay over there. And if they don't yet know that they are God and that they're an energizer bunny yet, well, then they're going to have to go learn that, aren't they? They're going to have to go learn that the hard way, the same way you did. Through the hard knocks. Through karma. Karma. Karma is a thing until it's not. Karma is a thing until it's not. Once you advance past karma, because you're God, and you're like, why would I ever endure God? Why would I ever endure a God to suffer? Right. Right. Until you know that ye are gods, you're going to suffer. But when you know that you're a God, why would you? It's like even tonight getting stood up on Valentine's Day by a man that I fucking loved so much. It's like the suffering isn't there. The pissed off, I've been pissed, but I'm not hurt. I'm not hurt because I understand that I created it. I actually did not claim it. I didn't affirm for it. I didn't stay decisive. I wanted him to let me down. I wanted him to break my heart. And it's a perfect example of a way that we are so powerful and we don't even know our own power. And it's only looking back now that I see, wow, so I really allowed him to conceivably have free will. Seemingly, appearingly. No one has free will in your reality. You really are God of all of it. So you're even creating outs for them to get out of their contract. You're even giving them reasons to let you down, ways to let you down so you can move on. I really firmly believe that we at our higher self, as our higher self, we know when a man is not for us, and we will do something like not manifest them. That way they disappoint so we can move on. When you know yourself that well, you know yourself like the back of your hand, you know when a guy doesn't have every single box checked. You know it. You know that you can truly do better. You know, and especially with self-concept. When you've worked on self-concept, and self-concept is not self-esteem, by the way. Okay? Just to let you know. That's not self-esteem. Self-concept is who you claim to be, who you know yourself to be in relation to what it is, whatever topic it is. So for manifestation, do you know yourself to be God, the operant power? Do you know yourself to be the only reason any of this happens? That any of this occurs? Or do you still place it in some God's hands? Do you still place it in some pastor's hands? Do you give it to a politician? Do you let your parents decide for you? There is a big one. A lot of us have still parasitic parents that will convince you that their wants are your wants, and that's not the case at all. And so if you're putting all of that power into somebody else's hands, including the 3D physical world, are you letting your 3D physical world tell you that you can have something or you can't? Like a delay in the time. Like I was like, I'm going to get a text. I'm definitely going to get a video call. I'm going to have a video call tonight with him before midnight. And then I had to ask myself, like, wait a minute. Time is an illusion, Jenna. You already have it now. So if you already have it now, he's already on video call now in some timeline. You're already enjoying that. Why aren't you claiming that? Ding, 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 ding. There it is. Why aren't you claiming the reality that you claim you want, that you say you want? Right? Some people call it divine intervention. Some people say, oh, it's just, God hates me, or the universe is just out to get me, or whatever. But when you truly know that you are God, you understand that you're the reason you're not getting that desire. Why? There's the question most people don't want to ask. Why? Because I'll say that the people I'm bringing in now into my life are highly advanced manifestors, master manifestors, master magicians, and they understand all too well that they are God. So the real question now is, why, as you know that you are God, why are you still allowing yourself to fail? And is it a fail? Ooh, there it is. There it is. Is it a failure? No. I can truly say right now that I'm okay with the fact that this man stood me up. I'm way too good for him. And I'm actually kind of glad that it happened. No, I'm very glad it happened. I always get what I want. I literally always get what I want, and I wanted a reason to be able to break it off with this guy. This is perfect. This is a perfect learning example for so many of us. You always get what you want. It never fails. If I really wanted it, I would have manifested it. But I didn't. So I didn't. Man, I think that that's like the key takeaway here, guys. Maybe you know deep down, somewhere deep, deep down, that your person is just not doing it for you. Yeah, and that you really deserve better. And I'm sorry to be that whole pessimistic one on Valentine's Day, but listen, there's not one more optimistic person on the planet, more optimistic than me. Like, I am the most glass half full girl you'll ever meet, ever. I literally, for a living, teach people how to think glass half full. But sometimes, for me to be positive, it's for me to tell you that that douchebag ain't shit. That you're dating and ain't shit. Like, instead of his name being Dylan, it's ain't shit. And I'm sorry, but it's not you that's failing manifestation. It's him that's failing you. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Because, like, we're going to go there. Because, like, we're gonna have to. It's not you that's failing manifestation. You've never failed manifestation. You've always been amazing at anything you've ever wanted, ever. It's not a failure in manifestation. It's a him failing you thing. And you get to a point where you're like, wow, if I really am God of my reality, I deserve better than anyone who could have had one strike, let alone 3, let alone 30, let alone 300. So this is where me as a manifestation coach, though I know we are unlimited and we can have anything we want, bitch, if we want to be a mermaid tomorrow, we can go grow scales overnight. But though we can have anything we want, the key emphasis is here is what we want. What I'm trying to say and what I'm trying to convey is that perhaps you don't want what you think you want like you think you want it. Ooh, damn, I'm making way too much sense. Anybody else? Yeah? I'm making way too much sense. I don't mind talking to myself. I got a lot further today talking to myself in this viewfinder than I talked to the man that was supposed to text me today. Call me. Video call me. Marry me. He was supposed to do a whole bunch of things today. And you know what? I didn't let him. I know deep down I want something new. And I just realized over the last couple days that the universe agrees with me. I just manifested somebody newer into my life, and I'm very much drawn to this person. Now, this is a totally different kind of feeling, though. This is like, I like this guy, but it's like, I really think he and I are both so independent in our own energy. Like, I don't even think of him ever at all in a day. Whereas this other guy, I became obsessed. It became limerence. It became like a spell. It became like, I have to have it. I have to have it. I have to have it. And I think when you find the healthy love, when you find something healthy, it's like your mind is not on that person 24/7, because why the fuck should it be? You have other things to do, like hug a tree, cook dinner, take care of your kids, draw a bath, make money, hang out with your friends, watch Harry Potter. You got shit to do. Your mind should not be on a man 24/7. And if it is, something is wrong. And limerence, the spell, the magic, whatever. No, I don't. Oh, I don't. But I think, sort of, maybe. Okay, so the limerence, the whole like, I need him, I gotta have him. Like, that is not fucking healthy. And sometimes I really do believe this, that when you start learning that you are God of your reality and you can manifest anything you want, you start realizing that your wants have changed. You're goddess. No, guys, hear me on this. Listen. It's not just like a yes, queen, slay. No, it's not that. Fuck that. I mean it when I say you are a goddess. No, I mean it when I say you are a goddess and you literally create. You are the one that births creation. You are literally it. You are literally God and goddess encapsulated in a physical body. It's not like oh, yes, queen. No. It's not like a gotcha point. It's not a meme. It's not a fucking emoji. You are a goddess. You create life. You create more than just a child. I'm talking about life, like actual fucking life. You create. You are the birthing matrix. You are the reason that this world even sustains itself. Okay, I'm talking about the world, aka the 3D matrix, aka your simulation, your video game. I'm not talking about life as in a child. Okay, or like the world in general, like the material world. I'm talking about the matrix, the system, the simulation, the video game. The whole reason it stays in existence is because you create it to stay in existence. You keep it going. And when you focus way too much on a fucking man, all you're giving him is that birthing energy. All you're giving him is that creative potential funneled in. And that dude's going to get such a fucking high ego. Their ego is going to be so large and in charge. They think they're king of the world and they ain't king of shit. They haven't earned a place in your reality. They have not earned a spot to even give you a freaking ring pop ring, honey, let alone an actual engagement ring. Absolutely not. And yet so many of us, we're just like, oh my God, but he's cute though. Or, but like, he took me to Olive Garden like 6 months ago and we like really hit it off and we really hit it off. Girl, wake the fuck up. Wake up. You're more of a man than he is. Wake up. Dude, we keep giving our creative potential, our gorgeous sacral energy, ladies, our gorgeous sacral and solar plexus energy, feeding that man's fucking ego, making him think he's important. We are important. He is an extension of our importance. Dethrone him, honey. Decenter him, honey. Take him off the pedestal, honey. I allowed that man today to disappoint me. You're welcome. You're welcome. Once I see a man disappoint me like that, I've already put him in the no column. I've already put him in the no column. I have broken up with better men for a lot less than that. Once I have allowed myself to outgrow him consciously to where I'm effectively allowing him to fuck up, oh, it's already game over, sir. If you ever have to apologize for something, it's already over. It's already over. I'm the goddess that creates this shit, that runs this shit. And if I'm really not that important, then you won't be back in about 6 to 7 days. Right? That's how it really is, ladies. You got to realize these men get all of your energy from the thoughts you constantly think. Girl, you are out here thinking about them 24/7. That is pure conscious energy. That is potential. You could be focusing on your money, your health, your family, your kids, your anything, your car, your rent payment, your mortgage, girl. And instead, thinking about him, ew. 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 Like literally ew. And he can feel it. And he can sense it. By that point, your energy is pretty much it's valueless. There's no value to it. The obsession, the limerence, the addiction to him. Why? Why? He should be addicted to you, not the other way around. So the real question, when you know that you are God and you create this shit, why are you allowing for your man to disappoint you? And here's the real kicker. Here's the real kicker. When you are a master manifester and you're allowing your man to disappoint you like I did tonight, you have to really ask yourself why. And thankfully, I'm asking myself why. And I'm answering myself why. Fuck that guy. That's why. That's why. When somebody can tear your heart to shreds so many times, you just kind of lose interest. So you're not going to actively participate in the manifestation of them anymore. Why would you? Why would you? When your self-concept raises, when it becomes something untouchable, you will never again settle. You'll know that you can have a God next to you. Like, no, ladies, listen. No, listen to me. I'm not talking like, oh, maybe a crush. No, I'm talking about the hair, the eyes, the body, the job, the lifestyle, the religious beliefs, the everything down to a T. You could have that thing down to a T. Why would you settle? Why would you settle? This is how it is. Once I see that a man is just not doing it for me, and it's like, bro, you fucking wish. Once I know that he's not the one, I will literally let him fuck it up. Let me repeat for Jenna in the back. Once I know that a guy is not the one that I want, I will purposely let him fuck it up. I'll let him just like not call me, not text me, not take me on a date, whatever. I'll find out that he like cheated, or he had like some girl check him out and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna go over here. Okay, bye. Once you realize that you're God of all of this, there has to be something that takes you away from that person because you don't want them. You're God and you're just letting them go. So if that's the case, the universe is gonna swoop in and let them go, honey. And it's maybe gonna be a third party. Maybe it's gonna be a girl that, you know, I one time I had two boyfriends. The same chick took both my boyfriends off my hands. Thank you so much, girl. I owe you. We should go for a drink sometime. I owe you, bitch. But yeah, to understand self-concept, you get to a point where your self-concept is so good that it's like, yeah, no, I can do better. That was the best that I could do at one time, but then I grew and I knew better and I did better and I've grown. And so I'm going to have better because why not? And I think so many women though, there's these fears and the societal norms, especially like I was the first person to go through a divorce in my family. Like it was, well, like a successful divorce and then like go start my own business. Women had divorced in my family, but they would immediately get with another narcissist and then remarry another turd. So it's never been like, I'm 36 and I don't have a ring on my finger. And I do that on purpose. I do not want to be married until I know that that man has gone to God to get to me. So hold on. Let me just get whoever the fuck is in this room that shouldn't be in here. Fuck off. Fuck you, whoever you are. Whoever's sending the negative energy to me, you can go fuck yourself. Truly. Go ahead and present yourself in the chat so I can delete you immediately. Right now. No monitoring spirits or hovering spirits are allowed in here. This is a real life-saving hack made by Jenna the Magical to people who deserve it. Whoever is sitting here hating on me, you're not welcome in this space, period. We talk about love in here, and you're not welcome. It's not conducive for you. That's why you don't like it, honey, because you got something up your ass, and you got to go really figure that out before you sit on my channel, okay? So it's a small little group for some really, really cool women who really want to understand that they're God of this world. And so if you want to leave, I suggest you do so. Okay? Let me clear the energy first before I get back into that. But yeah, self-concept, guys. That's the most important thing. Self-concept. That's really it. Once you learn self-concept, it's fucking game over, dude. It's game over. You don't even really have to focus on the SP so much. Not to say that your affirmations for your specific person won't be effective. They will. They'll even have more potency. It'll have more effectiveness because you'll have a foundation of, I always get what I want. I'm God. There's no other God outside of me. I'm the operant power. That's it. So of course you're going to replace him in 2.2 seconds. You're a goddess. You're a queen, bitch. You're going to replace him so fast and make his head spin. So, of course, they all circle the block after the fact. Like, hey, how you doing? Way better now. Way better that I took myself off your hands for you. You're so welcome. Because, ladies, if they're ever having a hard time deciding if they want you, take yourself off the menu, honey. Yeah? Yeah, because you deserve better than that. You deserve way better than that. Let me get all this nasty energy away from me. But yeah, so basically, we're not in the mood in 2026 to put up with bullshit like that. And I will let a man fall flat on his face. Thank you. See you never. Nope, you're already in the no column. Already. So if I've ever said goodbye to you, if you've ever disappointed me once, it was one time too many and you're done. I've allowed you to. I've allowed you to. There's a reason. Otherwise, I would have manifested the shit out of you. Otherwise, I would have manifested you like I manifest everything else because I'm God of my reality. I would have manifested you like I wanted every single thing I ever wanted. And I didn't. Which means I might not want you like I thought I did. I might have wanted you at one time, but I think I've outgrown that. And so, ladies, if we really ask ourselves, and I mean, we got to get real with ourselves. Do you really want him, or do you want a husband? Do you want companionship, kindness, honesty? You want to pitch forts in the living room after a glass of champagne, and you play with the Wii together, and you want bonfires under the starlight. You know, it's like, what you keep affirming for, what you keep manifesting is him, the husband that you want. But yet some guy is showing up completely a totally different person. That's not who you want. That's not who you're manifesting. You're not stuttering. The universe took your order. So why would you accept a dish, a plate, that it's like, I'd like chicken, please, and then they bring you tuna? It's like, wait, I didn't order tuna, though. Right. Would you eat tuna if you ordered chicken? Why? Why? It's like, you have to realize self-concept, when you start working on yourself, when you gain more conscious awareness, that person also starts recognizing that you deserve better. They will do stupid shit just to fuck up. On purpose. They'll do it. And you'll allow it. So they will purposely disappoint, and you will expect that disappointment so that you have a reason to say, okay, well, there it is. That's what I thought. I guess we're over then. I guess I deserve better. And then you will. You'll move on. You'll find somebody better because you've grown. Your mirror reflection is going to grow. This is the best part. I always find fun. I always have fun in manifesting the new one. Always. Because I have a picture perfect person in my subconscious. In my unconscious, there is the perfect man for me. And I am that crazy bad bitch that really truly believes that perfection like that exists. Because I see it in my mind's eye. Because I feel it. Because I'm manifesting it. I want to be my best, highest version. So that means my mirror, my direct mirror, will also be that highest version. The me that I love will be the me in him that I love. Right? Courageous, bold, funny, adventurous, sexy, confident, protective, nurturing, empathic, healing, a great teacher, a great mentor, romantic, hopeful, positive, optimistic. These things are the traits that I will find in the one that is meant for me. And until I fucking find that, it's going to be game over for every single person that tried it and then failed. Now, this is why they come back, ladies. They come back because they really know they just fumbled a goddess. You take your fucking energy from them, from, I want him, oh my God, he's so lovely, he's so amazing, he's so perfect, What do you think happens when you say that about a specific man instead of the perfect one? in the higher planes that you're creating, in the 4D. Like you're focusing so much on the man and not the God. Ooh, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. That one's going to hit. Yeah. You're focusing so much on the man, the lower egoic self, and not enough on his God self. Because if you were focusing on his God self, you'd be thinking about life purpose. You'd be thinking about how you two together heal the world. You'd be thinking about how you two laugh together all the time. You're holding hands. You're always in pictures. Everybody loves you together. You're doing the fun. And it really would be a love worth sharing to the world. If it was that perfection, that perfected love that you know exists, that God love, you would be using your union to help the world. So therefore, in my honest opinion, having union in the imagination first works when you actually use it for life purpose, when you see your life purpose in union, when your union is life purpose. Otherwise, every man falls short because you're just focusing on the lower man, the lower egoic self, the mind of man, instead of the mind of God, the higher Christ consciousness, right? And you've gone to God to get to you. And this is the second coming of Christ on the planet right now. This is the rapture. You're seeing it everywhere. It's the apocalypse. It's literally the zombie apocalypse right now. Okay? So Christ awareness is all there is. That means that you're going to have to eventually get with the program that he doesn't want the same life purpose as you. You haven't seen it in your mind with that lower egoic mind. You've only seen it with their higher, with the one's higher self. Whoever the one is for you, you've seen it with that energy, with that entity, with that self, whoever that is, whoever that God self is, you have seen it up here in God, in spirit. But then you get attached to a 3D physical vessel, which is the flesh, by the way, which ain't shit. It's just a sack of bones. And then we think, oh, it's this one, it's this one. We literally make false idols. We create false idols and graven images. That's what we do. Instead of going back to God, going back in the 4D and being like, there's my husband now, there's my husband now. And you're not letting the universe pick him for you. We're instead choosing to grab a hold so tightly to the flesh, to just that physical avatar and be like, but I want that though, but I want that though. And just like Neville Goddard told that woman, no, you don't want him. You want a husband. You want compassion. You want love. You want mercy. You want forgiveness. You want tickle fights. You want a husband. No, I want him. I want him. That's because she was so focused on the lower mind. She was so focused on just the egoic self, the man, not the God. So I know that made sense to somebody. I know that did. It made sense to me. Anyway, tonight was going to be a fun night. I was going to tell you all about how something great happened to me and I manifested connection with a guy that I was just so fucking head over heels for. And I thought I wanted him, but now that I look at it, it's like, I don't want him. I want me. Wow. I don't want him. I want me. Let's take our focus off of him for a moment, ladies, and bring it back to self. How gorgeous you are. How beautiful you are. How giving you are. How generous you are. How protective you are. How you are some man's freaking dream. He's begging and pleading and praying to anything holy right now to have you. And the universe knows there's somebody better in store. And I know that sounds so fucking cliche. Every time you hear that, like, oh, because you always, you hear your best friend say it and your mom say it. Honey, there's somebody better out there. Somebody better will show up. There's plenty of fish in the sea. Nah. This isn't like that. This is like, you're a goddess and you're about to manifest the perfected version of every single guy you've ever liked ever, as you literally smash them all into one man. Like, you've put the best traits unconsciously of every single person you've ever loved, and you have morphed them into a god in your mind, and you are about to manifest that one. The tats that you love, the car that they drive, the lifestyle they have, the habits they have or don't have, the kids they have or don't have, the job that it's like you are literally going to manifest what is meant for you, what is made for you. But you keep holding on so tightly, so fucking desperately to, ladies, for something the universe is begging you to put down. The universe is like, please, please, just set it down. I promise. I promise. Something better. I promise. You're like, but no, I can control it. I can do it. I can change him. I can morph him. I can do it. I can do it. Girl. You're literally trying to manifest a fucking move-in ready while you're working on a foreclosure. You're repairing a foreclosure. When you have a walk-in ready that is available to you in 2.2 seconds if you would just let the universe handle it. Honest. I've seen it a million times, and I'm about to see it 1,000,001 times because I'm about to manifest the most perfect person in the entire world for me, because I know that the growth I've had is about to be mirrored to me in the physical 3D world. I'm about to see it. Oh, I wouldn't even doubt that it's like on the way now. Like, I'll probably meet him, shit, I don't know, soon. Valentine's Day ain't over yet. Like, 14 minutes? It's giving Never Been Kissed. You remember that movie with Drew Barrymore? And she's like, I'm just going to stand here on the pitcher's mound, and I'm going to wait for Mr. Prince Charming to come and kiss me. Yeah, whatever. I love myself. I'll kiss myself. Thank you. I love me. And if another man can't, okay. He should go love somebody else. He should go love himself. He should go love others. He should go love another woman. Like, you get to that point where it's like, I'm not about to force a man to love me. Do you know how much of a handful I am? I'm not high maintenance, but honey, I do take maintenance. And I know that I'm a handful. Well, 2 handfuls if you're playing your cards right. But I'm not about to, like, force a guy to like me. I'm quite quirky. I'm quite different. I'm a little bit out there. No, I'm a lot of bit out there. In a given day, I literally claim to be a god and an alien in the same breath. So, I mean, I'm a lot of bit out there. I'm not just for everybody. But the one that really wants me, I know, really wanted themselves. Because the second I meet them, I'm going to know they went to God to get to themselves. They held themselves at such a high standard, waiting for a woman like me who could crack the code, who knew their passcode to get into their heart. You know what I'm saying? Some men are just terrified, honey. Some men are just scared. They don't like that they had walls that they built, and you were able to just come in, knock them all down in 2 seconds flat. Some men don't like that. Some men spent their entire lives. Thank you, Karen. So happy you're still here. You're not too much for the right guy. Absolutely. Some men go their entire lives putting up walls and guards around their heart, and then they meet an intuitive woman who can see through all of it and see down to their core, see to their God self in 2 seconds flat. And then they freak. They back away. They run for the hills. They're like, oh my God, I'm so terrified. I need to go. I need to go. I can't do it. I can't do it. Because she just saw all of me. She just forced everything I was hiding to the surface in 2 seconds. Everything that I spent my entire life building, she could have crumbled in 30 seconds. That's not a good thing. They see it as a threat. Their ego sees it as a threat. And then you get a red alert, and they run for the hills. But oh, honey, wait till you meet the man who would love that you help his ego disintegrate. He would love that you keep him out of that bullshit cycle constantly. He would love that you're able to see his core self in 2 seconds. Oh, and then he'd be like, what an idiot. Who lost you? All these guys? What a douche. How could they all be so stupid? How could they all be idiots? It's because you were hidden in plain sight. God let these men fumble you. AKA you at 11111 with 11 people in here. Look, you are your own twin flame. You are it. You are God. You allowed your own self to let that person fumble you. You knew you deserved better. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. You can lie to yourself, but you can't lie to me. You let him fumble you. Good. He wasn't doing it for you, babe. He wasn't doing it. He was not doing it for you, sweet cheeks. So far, you're repulsed. You're disappointed. You're like, bro, I see God in my 4D where I'm building it unconsciously day in, day out. I'm feeding a God in my unconscious. And then you bring this shit and you live in fear at the fact that I can see you in 2 seconds and I can look past your mask and your fucking narcissistic bullshit? Bro, I'm gonna have to go with this one. So sorry. Have a good one. You can disappoint me all you want because you're not the one I'm manifesting. I look at it like, why would you even pay attention to the 3D? Why would it matter? That's not who you're manifesting. You're not manifesting an avoidant. You're not manifesting a guy who's running. You're not manifesting a man who is emotionally unavailable. You're manifesting your husband, a God. Like, what? You're a goddess. You have to be with a god or another goddess. Shit. I don't know your life. You do you, boo. You have to be with somebody that is that divine. You have to be with somebody like that. What are you going to be with a muggle? You're too magical for that shit. So I know all too well what it's like to allow some guy to play on your top for so long that you get tired of the limerence. You get tired of the spell work. You get tired of like, why the fuck am I feeding you energy, bro? You know what I should be feeding my energy to? My bank account. My thick ass. The way that I am so healthy and I talk to myself all day about how healthy I am, how beautiful I am. You're not doing it. Somebody has to. So let me go do it myself. Ladies, if your man is not literally worshiping you like you worship you, well, it's already dead weight, don't you think? The only people on the planet that would disagree to that statement are betas, beta men who don't want you to know your true power over them. They would be the first to be like, yeah, you fucking wish. But serious, the way that we as women give these men so much of our time and attention to where it becomes limerence, it becomes a spell, it literally becomes fucking magic. And it's like, oh my God. And there's even 11% my battery too on this. That's insane. That's funny. 1111. Yeah, fuck those numbers. Look, I'm not even, look, hey, I'm actually not even cynical. I'm not bitter. I'm really not. I'm not cynical. I absolutely believe in love. Guess what? After my love songs that I sang today on my channel, 11 people, 11 likes. Look at that. 11. Look, after that, guess what I saw? I looked out the window and I saw 2 squirrels mating on the tree limb. A brown squirrel and a black squirrel. I was like, how progressive. I saw 2 squirrels mating and I was like, I was like, that better be love I see. If that's a war, if that's a fight, I'm not about it. And then they, I think they heard me and then they broke it up. But they were mating. So on Valentine's Day, I was like, how cute. A bunch of cutie patooties. That squirrel catching the squirrel. Chasing that squirrel. But yeah, I'm not cynical. I'm actually the biggest advocate of love you can even imagine. I'm literally wearing pink for love on Valentine's Day. Like, I am the most hopeless romantic you've ever met ever. I'm not cynical. I'm not bitter. And I absolutely love men. I just think that men are better when they've turned into gods. I love men. Really. And men love me, honey. So do the squirrels. But I love men when they have no longer identified with the word man and they have become a god. That's my favorite. And that's the only ones I entertain. Because once you've realized that you create all of this, you're going to need a direct mirror to reflect your ass. Because if you get involved with a man who is not evenly yoked with you, it's going to be, well, it's not fulfilling. It's not fun. Being with somebody who is less conscious, not as awakened, not as powerful. What the hell? Why would you even want to be in a relationship like that anyway? Don't answer that. Some people really do want to be in those dominant roles, and then they want someone who is more submissive and like who's vulnerable and not. That is such fucking abuse. I'd rather be single for the next 80 million eons. I'd rather have everyone on the internet know me as the girl that can't get a date than to ever be with a man who is less powerful than myself. Because it's predatory. I don't stand for that. I want to teach every single person how to have this level of confidence. I want to teach every single person I know how to be truly the God of your reality so that you don't even take bullshit I say as fact. I want you to be so strong and so independent and so autonomous and so self-reliant on your own fucking magic that you don't even let bullshit I say get to your noggin. That's what I want. I want the whole world so fucking fiercely strong that you don't call on anybody or anything for help. You just go within and you fucking solve it your damn self. That's what I want. I want a man that strong as well. Otherwise, what's the point? Just so that some guy can be so afraid of telling me the truth? I don't need to be a fucking Godzilla in the world where I'm just like breathing fire on everybody and like I don't want my ego running the show. I don't want in this next phase when I'm a spiritual leader, I don't want to go unchecked. I need somebody with some brass balls to sit there and tell me, Jenna, pull your head out your ass. You're doing this wrong. And if you are not that strong of a man to be able to tell me that, then what the fuck are you good for? What are you good for? I would tell you where you're getting it wrong, where you're missing the mark, where you're not being true to yourself. I would tell you. I would risk a lot to tell you where you're fucking up, bud. So why wouldn't you do the same to me? Right. Man, there's nothing more sexy in the world than a man's confidence. Than a man who would tell his woman, like, absolutely not. You think I'm entertaining that? You think I'm entertaining your pretentiousness? You think I'm going to entertain your ego today? Oh, honey, you might think you're queen of the world, but you can be queen of the world over there sitting on your ass, meditating, getting it right with Jesus. Yeah, I want a man who, though I know I'm a goddess, he knows he's a god. Because I do not need somebody to let me, with all these new gifts and powers and superhero gifts that I have right now that are coming online, I don't need him to let me rule and reign the world with, ego and pride. I want him to be like, damn, that was low. I can't believe you said that. I do remember this ex that I had. He was pretty cool like that. There was this one time I was on a live stream and I ended things quickly on the live, and I just like somebody was arguing with me, and I just like the last 30 seconds I got really argumentative, and I told everybody just to fuck off or something, and then I clicked off. And I remember the phone call after. He was like, "Dude, I can't believe you just did that. Like, these people were supporting you. There were a lot of people in there listening. I can't believe you just talked to all of them like that." And like I really appreciated that. I got to be completely honest. I as I look back at some of the relationships I've been in, I would say that at least I knew that guy loved me. And as I think about a couple of these men, I'm like, I remember that some of them truly loved me. Like really, really loved me. And there's that humility. Sometimes you go back and you get struck in the heart, and it's like, oh wow, he really loved me. That man really truly did. Unfortunately, we couldn't be together. There were just so many outside factors that were just playing into it. And it was like, it was really challenging. It was like pulling teeth for us to actually work. But man, there's just those times that you're like, wow, because that takes a lot. It takes a lot of courage to tell somebody, shut the fuck up, Jenna. Shut the fuck up, Jenna. You think you can't be course corrected, Jenna? You think you can't be wrong, Jenna? Like, shut the fuck up. Sometimes it really takes a strong man to be able to do that. And I really did appreciate that about him. Yeah. I actually really did like that. Anyway, it's midnight. So I guess my Valentine's went kind of without a video call from anybody handsome. But I will say, I received a lot of love today. And I thank you guys so much for that support. It was a happy Galentine's Day. And I know I got love from you, Karen. And I know I got love from myself. And I just want to call it all back to me right now. Call it all back to yourself, Karen. Call all that love back, guys, right now. Call it all back. Thank yourself for being your Galentine today. The one that never gave up on love. You never stopped believing. I implore you to sit for a few minutes with me just now and close our eyes and just love ourselves. Okay? Really. And watch the vibe of the chat. Like, watch when we open our eyes, like, watch how just things shift, okay? So let's just be quiet for a couple minutes and just love ourselves. However you need to do that. Let me actually light some Palo Santo while we're doing it. You feel that? That's called getting the love that you deserve. Giving yourself the love that you deserve. because it's not going to appear outside of you before it appears inside of you. You have to see it internally, feel it internally, embody it internally before it ever shows up in the physical world. So when you start loving you like that, right, Karen? Yes, I needed that. Exactly. You needed that, my love. You needed the kind of love that Karen can give Karen, and only Karen can give. I can't give it to you. Only you know what you need. Perhaps it was, you'll be okay. I promise tomorrow will be better. Or maybe it was a paycheck that you envisioned and that you saw, because that's love and that's what you need is your paycheck. Or maybe it was a roommate moving out and you visualized that. Or you said, everything always works in my favor. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Whatever internal love came for you personally, okay? Only you can give it to you. So why do we get angry when our 3D reflection can't reflect that back? It originates from within. I'm so happy you're here, Karen. I'm honored to know you. No, truly, I love you very much, sis. I'm beyond honored. And even if you're the only one in here today that I'm talking to, this is beyond the most amazing Valentine's Day I've ever had. It was just me loving me first. I gave to so many people, but it doesn't always come back. Exactly. Oh, I just want to give that to you, my love. I just want to be that. I want to be that representation. I want to be that direct mirror that loves you today. That loves you today like you love you today, Karen. Right? Because you actually deserve it. Well, you're worthy, right? You go within and you claim to be worthy. You show yourself love, right? If not, you're just like everyone else. No offense. But you would just be as worthy-less as everyone else. No one else believes they're worthy of love because they don't give it to themselves. We're all worthy. We're all deserving. Some of us lack the fundamental knowledge and how to give it to ourselves first. So let's do it one more time. Queen's friend, hello, hello. I'd love to invite you in, Jada. Come on. What we're going to do is we're going to be quiet for a few minutes and we're going to close our eyes. And we're going to give ourselves the love that we didn't get this Valentine's Day. Whatever that is, we're going to paint a picture or we're going to talk in our head. We're going to do something that is love that only we know. Only we know in the personal, deep, intimate way that we know and only we could. Okay? So I want to invite you to be quiet with me for a few minutes. I'm going to sage. Yes, you are worthy. Absolutely. I'm going to smudge with the Palo Santo in here. And I want us to just be quiet for a few minutes and just give ourselves something that we required today. Fuck chocolates. We didn't want chocolates or a teddy bear. Give us the real love. Okay? The one thing that you need. Give it to yourself for the next few minutes. Okay? So let's close our eyes and do that. Okay? All right. Oh, I just received money. Isn't that funny? My 3D can start showing me love because I just showed myself love. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Jada. I'll read for you now. But yeah, it was so beautiful. The way that my inner divine masculine healed me. It didn't take a man outside of me to heal myself. It didn't take a man outside of me to pay me to take care of my bills. It really is us. When we realize this lesson, guys, you know, you get it. You really get it. Be that love. Fill your cup from within. And it's forced to show up in the 3D. Wow. You are love. So are you, Karen. Thank you so much. You know, I'll share what happened. I heard my divine masculine, my true self, say that he was sorry that the man stood me up today on Valentine's Day, on an important day where I should have been loved and I should have been cherished. And I should have received love the way that I so readily give it. It was beautiful. It was like this overwhelming feeling of, I'm not apologizing. I didn't do it. Like I didn't do it, but I still am apologizing, not to gain something, but because I truly love you and I truly know your heart and I know that you're brokenhearted. That you required more of someone and they couldn't step up for you. And to truly feel like the healer within is me is so beautiful. And right when I did, I started crying and then I received money. And it's like, the universe is gonna start blessing us in the way that we need it if you heal what is needed. I needed somebody to tell me, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Nobody knew to tell me that. No one knew to say, I know you're trying to be strong and act like it didn't hurt, but of fucking course that hurt that you get stood up. When a promise was made and then you were brokenhearted. But like to have God within heal you. It's something that it just... This is why I'll always love God so much and I'll talk about it till the day I die. How I've escaped so many covens. I've escaped so many narcissists. I've left such horrible situations. I've healed my pain. I've healed my body of things that, I mean, I was diagnosed with it like 16 years old, told I was never going to be able to get over. This is why. Because I go within and I go to the ultimate healer. I go to the ultimate divine masculine. I go to the ultimate God. The one I'm creating in my head, the one I'm creating in my soul is me. It's you talking to you. It is you. You will know. You'll hear his voice the second you meet him. You'll know who it is. I'm never going to settle. I'm just not that girl. I'm not going to settle. May I ask, is there anyone who's romantically interested? Oh, that's a cute question. I love that. It's such a blessing to be here tonight. I know it's not a coincidence that I'm here. Not at all, Karen. There are no coincidences. I love you so much, and I'm so happy that you girls are here. I like instructing all of us. Like I basically taught myself tonight a lot of things. You know, I had to teach myself a couple things. I'm glad I did. I love you. Oh, Jada, I love you. Thank you so much for the donation, my love. Yes, yes, yes. Let's actually get a card. She wants to know about love interest, please, Holy Spirit. Who's romantically interested in her? Who has a crush? Let's get some tarot for this. It's just a little crush. Not like I'll faint every time we touch. All right, let's go, girl. Ooh, High Priestess. Let's go, bitch. Let's do it. Happy Valentine's Day, by the way. Sexy. Okay, let's go, Jada. Who has a crush? Who is romantically interested or has a crush on her, please? I think crushes are so cute. Aren't they adorable? You're adorable. Let's find out. 8 of Cups. Definitely somebody that you don't talk to anymore. Somebody you've walked away from. I heard it's more than a little crush. It's starting to become more than a little crush. Can I know more here? It's definitely somebody who's already emotionally pulled away from you. You don't talk to this person anymore. Where's a crush? The Star in reverse. Ace of Swords in reverse. I have a runny nose all of a sudden. So I don't know if in your energy, do you have a runny nose or maybe somebody, do they have like, I don't know. Did they ever have drug problems? Did you ever know anybody who was struggling with drug issues? Or maybe they just had a cold a lot or something, but I'm kind of getting like, they didn't tell you the truth. They didn't always tell you the truth about how they saw you as a bright, shining star. I feel like this person did not confess their feelings to you. Okay, who is this, please, Spirit? Who has a crush? Yup, Page of Cups in reverse. This person has also not apologized. They didn't date you. They saw you as date potential. Like, I feel like this person never got it off the ground. Tell me what they thought of her. King of Cups. Honey, they thought the King of Cups upright. They definitely had a lot of emotion. Could be a Cancer, Pisces, or a Scorpio. Can you give me a sign? Who is this? I had a running nose earlier. Judgment. Yeah, this person. Oh, that's interesting. The Lovers in reverse. 2 of Swords. The Emperor. Do they want to try with her again? The Magician. Do they want to try with her again, please? 4 of Wands. Girl. Death in reverse. This person does not want it to be over. I'm kind of wondering about the nose thing, the runny nose thing, because sometimes Spirit will put me in some... Yes, 8 of Wands. I feel like this person may want to communicate with you soon. I sometimes get that Spirit does things like this to get me to emphasize that person had a cold or a drug problem or something like that with the runny nose. I don't know, but I feel like this person, I think it's turning into more than a crush. How do you know them? How did you know them? How did you know them? At work, I knew it. 8 of Pentacles. This person worked with you. This person worked with you at a job before. A job that you no longer work at. The High Priest. They might have been in like a higher position than you. Oh, I say it, and there's the King of Wands. Wow, Why couldn't this person, why, that might be a maybe. Let me just see. Why couldn't this person talk to her? Or why couldn't this person, could they not date you because it was this a boss? Was this somebody higher up? Two of Pentacles. Justice. Did you ever have a crush on like somebody who was higher up than you in some way? Maybe not the big boss, but somebody who had a little bit more seniority? Who has a crush on her? Who has a crush on her? Ace of Wands. Ace of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. I'm telling you, it feels like somebody higher up a little bit. Like, and they I think somebody still thinks of you. Okay, let me get a let's get like an indicator card here. Yeah, I can't believe I'm sniffling. Did you ever know of anybody who would like call into work sick? Or, because sometimes that's what'll happen. Sometimes spirit will give you like a message like that about like, you'd know them from if they had a past of drug use, or maybe they would call in to work sick or something, or have bloody noses or something. Like, does any of this ring a bell? Okay. Give me a key indicator. Who has a crush on her? Man, I can't remember, Jenna. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Who has a crush? New technique. Can I know who has a crush on her? Great hair day. My hands smell like Bath and Body Works right now, like lotion. This person might have had more like feminine features if they were a man, like not feminine features, but they took care of themselves, well groomed. Man, I wish I could get a name. Like John or something. Hugs. Hugs. I feel like this person did a lot to keep it very professional. Like, this would be the type of person that would do something instead of hugs, they would just, I don't know, like elbow you or something. This isn't somebody who could express feelings. Why do you need to, like, why is this person the one that's coming up? Is it because they want to try something again? King of Swords. So I feel like this person wants to contact you in the dream space. Seven of Cups is my dream card, and the King of Swords is like a spirit guide. I feel like spirit might allow this person to come talk to you in the dream space, especially if you start requesting it. Like, if you ask your spirit team, can I please see who still has a crush on me, who's lingering in my energy, who really wants me? Why wasn't it able to take off, please? Why wasn't it able to go anywhere? Willpower. I feel like they really held back on purpose, like intentionally. Love. Wow. It was off limits. Throat chakra. They were not allowed to express that. Like I told you, they did not express their feelings. So this is not somebody that you once dated, and this is not somebody that had a crush and like made it known. This is somebody that literally had to pretend they never liked you. And we have 1, 2, how many kings? 3 kings came out. And the Hierophant. So this is somebody who I think that may have been like a boss, or somebody that, if not a boss, higher up than you in some way, like maybe older than you. Maybe they had more power or seniority in some way if they weren't a boss, but they oh my God, obedience, girl. I'm telling you, this person had to be obedient to the work rules. That's what I'm getting. Yes, I'm going to ask that. I would write it out on a piece of paper, fold it up, and put it under your pillow for like 3 nights Tell your guides that you really want to know. This person could not tell you. I'm getting it was like not allowed. Truth. Yup. They weren't allowed to say it. That's the truth, girl. They were not allowed to tell you. Mm-hmm. They had feelings. Yeah, I just keep feeling like this person would like elbow you or something. Like, or just, yeah, they really try to keep it. What is it? The sniffling. Positive people. Why is this one coming up though? Premonition. Yeah, I feel like you could tell your spirit guides that you really want to see this person in a dream. Get a message from them. I heard John, but I doubt that's it. They're reminding me of a guy that I experienced this with at work. A man named John who was my immediate boss. And I wasn't able to, like, we weren't able to have anything, but we were absolutely soulmates. And I knew it too. Hey, soulmate. That's so funny that you came in when you did, because, like, I knew that guy was soulmate. So I think it is somebody from work, and I think it's somebody, like, very directly above you. I don't think it's CEO level. I just think it's, like, there's some sort of power that they had. This person is quite powerful. Okay, can I know more? A crush. Who has a crush on her? Who has a crush? Surprise visitor. Success. It's definitely somebody that has success at work, and they do want to make a visit. I bet they will show up in your dreams if you really wanted that. They could show up, babe. Why not? It's just a little crush. Oh my God, I'm going to try to get a reading. Wait for me. Oh, I'd love that. Girl, thank you so much. Do they work in corporate or something? Let me get another deck because I don't want to ask yes or no when I've used up all the aces. Aces or yeses in tarot, and I don't want to. Let me get a new one. It's just a little crush. Like off. Wheel of Fortune on the bottom of this one, though. Hubba hubba. Girl, did he do drugs? Did somebody you know ever do drugs? Like, you know. Because, I mean, I'm getting like, you know. Or maybe that was like former. Like maybe he was recovering from that or something, like rehab. Okay, what was the question? Do they work in corporate? Did they work in corporate? 9 of Wands. I feel like this person was struggling in something. Some sort of addiction. Wheel of Fortune. There it is, the Wheel of Fortune. What does that mean? The Star. I feel like this person valued their job more than... Ugh. At the time, they valued their job more than you. And I'm really getting that it's like... Why is she on his mind now? Is she on his mind? Queen of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles. I think that this person, either when you knew them, the Hermit. No, it's after you've left. After you left that place, this situation, this person, either somebody new replaced you at that job, or they met somebody, the Queen of Pentacles, and now this is why the crush on you is still prominent in their mind, why they still have one. Because somebody else, the Queen of Pentacles, which is my mistress card, and also a third party card in general, either you got replaced at that job and that person now has to work with somebody else, or it's a romantic thing. And it's just not you. The Star came out twice. So, death. Yeah, once you ended it. Once you left. Wow. It's somebody at work. It's somebody at work. I don't know anyone doing drugs. Hopefully they're doing okay. I don't think they're doing drugs now. Is it someone from the internet? It's work. Ace of Pentacles. Did you ever do work on the internet? Did you ever do a job on the internet? It feels work. Pentacles. Justice. Yeah. It felt like it was something that they weren't allowed to do. No internet job. Five of Cups. They weren't allowed to do it. They missed their shot. Five of Cups. I would really write it down. I would write it down tonight before bed. Ask for the name. Ask for the name in dreams. Okay? Write it down on a piece of paper and fold it up, put it under your pillow, and then ask for the name in dreams. And ask to see it repeatedly. Is it K? Is it K? Two of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles. That equals the Eight of Pentacles. Moon. I feel like... I'm not getting a yes on that. No. I challenge you to write it down and ask for a name over the next couple nights and try to see if you ask for this name, okay? Start paying attention during dreams and also in waking life, because your algorithm will start showing it. Your license plates, billboards, you will hear that name repeatedly, okay? So keep an eye out and an ear open for the next few days of a reoccurring name to show up, okay? Yes, I'm going to ask to find out. Absolutely, please do. Whoever it was, they had a lot of willpower to not tell you. Okay? And when you figure it out, come back and tell me. I'm excited to know. I bet you're more excited than I am, but you know, we're both invested in this, girl. Anyway, I love you so much, Jada. Thank you for being here, my love. Guys, I'm actually having a lot of fun reading for you tonight. Shit, I should do discounted readings more often. I mean, I like charging what I charge, but I also like, I have noticed something that when prices are lower, like I just stay in the energy of reading because more people book, and it's more quantity. It's not, the quality's bad, but it's just, I'd rather give like one reading for $33, and I have to really look at it. I'm gonna have to go back to the drawing board too when it comes to my pricing and stuff, because like I've been changing a lot of what I do as a reader and what I do as a coach, and so I have to go back to the drawing board. But man, I remember back in the day when I was charging like freaking $10 for readings, man. Whew, I was killing it. I was out there like, oh, had a notebook, paper, boom, 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 boom. I had to close down the whole thing. I was like, guys, I can't, just fucking hold on. I can't read anymore. I had to like literally close down the chat, and like it was yeah, it was pretty fun. Maybe I'll get back into that. I don't know. It was cool to be able to just, you stay in the energy of reading, and it's awesome. But yeah, anyway, thank you. That was a really cool question. Happy Valentine's Day, my love. What am I looking for? What are we all looking for? Love from self. Guys, I'm telling you, Spirit is like, ladies, give yourself the one thing that nobody else can give you. Nobody else knows how to love you like you can. Go within and see or hear or sense what it is you need desperately. And I'm telling you what, as soon as that happened, things started progressing in my 3D. Like things started finally moving. Love started showing up because it had to, you know? Wow, that's beautiful. So yeah, let me know. I'm going to do it tonight. And thank you so much. You're welcome. Please wait for me. My account is giving me trouble. No problem. I'll wait, babe. But yeah, that was a really cool session we had here tonight, girls. Because, you know, honest, it was a real crap Valentine's Day, but it was a way better Galentine's Day. Hanging out with you, Karen, was pretty much fun all day. Again, a couple of you girls that I was singing to earlier, especially Soulmate. That was fun. It was a way better. The shift was real. I cried too. Oh, Karen, bless your heart. Can I donate again if you have time? I'd absolutely love that. I do have time. Thanks, girl. Not only do I have time, but shit, because of you, I'm going to finally be able to buy a few groceries. I haven't been able to buy groceries in a minute. So, it would be actually kind of awesome. Not kidding. Your girl could eat. Thank you so much. And also, however God's got me when it comes to my rent too, that's going to be quite an interesting thing. It's going to be a tale to tell very soon. I'm still late on rent, but my Airbnb host, she's pretty cool. I told her recently about what's been happening to me. I told her about how I was trafficked in 2024, and she was like, "Oh, thank you, honey. I got it. Go ahead and ask your question." And she was practically in tears. She was like, "Is this for real? Is this like what's really fucking happening to you?" And she just kind of, she got like really concerned. Like she didn't know that that's what had happened and like why I was basically in spiritual protection program, witness protection program, and she had no idea. She thought I was just like a gypsy hippie that was just traveling and staying here for a year, but I was like, no, I'm literally escaping a man who was, you know, wanted by the FBI. Like I'm seriously trying to just survive. And so when she heard that, she just was like, girl, just relax. So she hasn't been up my ass about rent. So I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, God's got me either way, you know. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the help, ladies. Anything that you can do, that would be amazing. Oh, I just pulled the deck open to the Empress. Cute. But yeah, she seemed to be pretty, I don't know, open-minded about it, at least. She had no idea. But she started prying. She was, because I was late again, and she was like, can I just ask, like, what's going on? You know, you'd been here a year, like, what is going on? And I was like, oh, well, it's just kind of a lot, because I felt like I was being targeted by him. He was still watching me on my stream and sending an entire coven towards me. And she was like, yeah, I didn't know what you do for work. And then I told her I help people who are in the same situation as me. I help a lot of women who are getting over stuff like that, and out of trafficking situations and out of homelessness and stuff. And she just kind of went quiet. And then I just got this impression that she was like, she wanted to help me out and give me a break for once. And she's just kind of been mulling it over, I guess. I don't know. So if you could just put in a good word in for me and the good Lord, because I could honestly at this point use a little bit of a fucking mulligan. I could use a little help. So I just got both of your donations. Thank you. I'm Anna. I see it, baby. I see it. I put the question in the donation note. It actually doesn't, I don't get to actually see the question on PayPal. It doesn't do that all the time. Although, what was this? Cash App? It might work. So PayPal doesn't show me the question for whatever reason. But Cash App, though, let me see. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. I got it. Let's see if it tells me. Does it tell me the question? It does not, my love. Ironically, it told me your other question, but it didn't tell me this one. Oh, no, wait. It did. I'm my bad. Is there a guy who has, okay, all right. Holy Spirit, can you please let us know about Dre, please. Holy Spirit. Is there a guy named Dre that has a crush on her, please? Holy Spirit, is there a guy named Dre that has a crush on her? 8 of Pentacles. Is that the guy you know from work? There's the work card with 8 people in here. Huh. Quite a confirmation. Did you know him from work? King of Pentacles. Girl. From internet TikTok. Do you know his zodiac sign? Why'd I get 8 of Pentacles? Page of Pentacles. Well, then there must be 2, because there is definitely somebody from work. And it is definitely a boss or somebody higher up, because the King of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles, you were lower or less. Oh God, I was about to say less than. Shit. You were like younger than them or less informed. Oh my God, even that sounds horrible. What the fuck? What was this pretentious asshole doing at your job? Thinking like that. Less than. It's something about like they were higher up than you. They might have felt more pretentious. They probably felt like they had a huge ass ego. You got all these earth cards here. What about Dre though? Does Dre have a crush on her? The Lovers. Does Dre have a crush on her? 2 of Wands. Holy Spirit. I'm hearing did, has, former, past tense. Things are over. I feel like that's dead. I feel like something with Dre is dead. Like the 3 of Swords. Yeah. Ace of Swords, Queen of Cups. Like I think that person maybe has somebody else. Dre? I don't think there's anything there. I don't think there's anything there. 10 of Pentacles. But that, again, that work thing though. Whoever that work person is, that's more heavily. That's more in your energy. Who is this person that is is this somebody that could like actually be the one or something? Like, why is this showing up so heavy for her? 2 of Swords. Knight of Pentacles. Again. I'm hearing that the one that we've been talking about the first reading, you would never know. You would never know. They did such a good job at pretending, at playing. 6 of Wands. They cared so much about their success and getting higher up at work. But Dre, I'm not getting a yeah. The World Wide Web, yeah. Yeah, I think that one's over. I think the World is like completion. I don't think Dre likes you anymore or something. I'm getting kind of a negatory on that. The Empress. I think that one might be married or something. Dre, the Sun. 6 of, I think Dre has like moved on, or I don't think Dre's that interested. But just confirm one more on the other one though, because that one is just really bugging me right now. Blessings. Hope. Star. That's the 3rd time. Do you know an Aquarius? Aquarius, star energy. Blessings and hope. I think there was a lot of hope for that one. And now that you don't work there, I think there still could be hope for that person. I would really just ask. I don't even know, girl. By the time. This one feels old, though. Why is it in her energy? Why is it in her energy? Sacral chakra. Strength. please? Fertility. I think the reason that there's somebody still thinking about you, reminiscing about work, is because they didn't realize that you were the Empress. Like, when you left, they didn't think that you were really that special. They didn't think you were that important. And I'm feeling like they feel now that you are, because somebody else is like compare and contrast. They have somebody else now, and it's making them really remember you. Confirm that, please. Family. Exactly. So either they got married, they started something else, or maybe they're thinking about it now and they're thinking back at people they really liked, and this is where you're coming in. Grieving. You can't make this shit up. I am telling you what I know. This person is comparing you to who they're about to either have to get married to or about to replace you with or something. Like they're going back on their list of crushes that they have, and they think of you. Summon, bitch. I'm telling you. That's why this one's in your energy right now. Does this mean that she gets to like, so what does this mean though? Love. Damn. I told you. It's like, it's almost turning into, you guys could literally meet again sometime. I would ask in dreams. I would ask who this is. Get the name first over the next few days. Start looking in your surroundings for repeating names. Okay. Then after you have that, write down the things, the attributes you really liked about this person. Don't write it off immediately. Don't be like, oh yeah, but like there was that, he had a girlfriend, or he was so busy at work and he was this, and don't write it off. Okay? Because like they have you in a very high mind. Okay, they have you up here. Oh yeah, foundation and achievements, 4 of Wands, exactly. I just feel like this person put work ahead of love. And now it's like, are they ready to settle down or something? Moving on. They're moving on. New beginnings. Whoa, wait, in what way? Moving on and new beginnings. They might have either had somebody. I just think they're transitioning big in their life right now. There's some big transition they're having in their life right now, and they're comparing you, and it's like, it's reminiscing, it's grieving. It's like, wow, I could have had that. So I don't know if they're about to get hitched. I don't know. But they do have a crush on you. And it's like, they're about to have to move on from you officially. If they don't do something, they're going to have to move on officially forever. They're using discernment to move on to new beginnings. So that's what I feel is happening. When you left, they're now comparing somebody that they have to replace you with. It's not even replace you. They didn't even know that they had a crush on you. That they might have known they liked you, but they didn't think you were that important. But it's almost like unconsciously, they always compare whoever they're with now to you. Beauty. Yo, I'm telling you, babe. Reconciliation in reverse. I feel like they don't think much of it. Like, they don't think that there is much here, but they really did think you were beautiful. They thought that, what did they think about like her work ethic or her beauty or whatever? Healing. That you were such a nurturing, healing woman. And I'm getting with the Empress and the Star. Yeah, the Star is the healer, and that came out like 3 times for you. So he thought that you were very healing, but it wasn't conducive for the workload that he was taking on. It's like you guys wouldn't have worked. My ex, we lived together for a year. He cheated on me. My ex is a supervisor in the Navy. He cheated on me, and I left him. Ooh. Oh! Girl. Not the fucking... Not the fucking... Well, as soon as I said it, I thought of it like a Navy, like a ship thing. A ship horn. And then we have the wishing card. Number 19. Is that important? He's the Aquarius. Oh my God. Is that it, love? Did you fucking figure it out? You don't even need to write it down on a piece of paper. Hope and wishing, bitch. Listen to me. Listen to me. This man is about to have to replace you, like full on. He's in for a big transition in his life right now. Like big. Like big, big. We have the grieving card. We have wishing and hoping. But yes, what I'm hearing is whatever it was, he did not think that you were allowed to be with him. So, like, I don't know what he did. I don't know how it was important. But he thought that he was more important. His success was more important. Wow. Like you were too soft for him with the healer here. Yeah. Okay. That's what I have. That's what I have for you, babe. He thought the grass was greener on the other side. Typical, don't they fucking always? His family texted me on Christmas. They said they missed me. Oh. Well, at least one of them did. But honey, just still write that letter and put it under your pillow, because I'm getting something about whoever this wasn't able to tell you. So unless your boyfriend wasn't able to tell you that he liked you, I don't think it's him. I mean, I guess maybe, but I was getting some. Did that make sense with the sniffling? Because ironically now, after I talk about it, the sniffling's gone. The runny nose is gone. Did he ever have something like that? Like a deviated septum or something with his nose or anything? Former drug addict or anything? Yeah, write it down. Let me know. Let me know how it goes. Okay, and we are up next with... Oh, shut the fuck up! Your ex is not named Thomas! You fucking lie! Craig, how you doing? You fucking lie. I had an ex named Thomas as well. Conveniently, he cheated on me as well, love. Doubting Thomases. Do you know what I mean? They doubted your love and went right into the arms of a complete tramp. Get out of here. 56 and single. Okay, how you doing, Craig? I'm in August. Well, I'm in February 14th. As long as your name really isn't a Thomas, I think we might be able to be friends. No former drugs I know of. Okay. All right. Well, those are the hints I had, babe. Those are the hints for you. We'll see. Go write it down and then come back and tell me, okay? All right. Oh my God. I just heard a train outside and it sounded like a Navy ship, like, eh. That's fun. Oh, gosh. Did we all date Thomases? Were they all doubting too? Because, like, listen, I remember he was the very first person I ever told my out-of-body experience to. I ran downstairs and I told him, I said, turn off the TV, turn off the TV. I got to tell you something. And I was crying. I had tears streaming down my face. I had my spiritual psychic experience. I had an out-of-body experience. And I'm like, turn off the TV, pause. I need to tell you. And he pauses it and he's like, what? And I'm like, oh my God, I just met God. And he's like, mm-hmm. Really? Yeah, God. And I'm just like shaking. And I'm like, I can't believe I experienced that. I can't believe I experienced that. And then he goes, oh, that's really cool. Can I finish watching my game, please? Oh, yeah. Fucking douche. Douchebag. Can't believe I married him after that. Anyway, I'll tell you. Oh! There he is now. King of Swords in reverse. That's my narcissist card. King of Swords in reverse. Mine was a Gemini. What sign was yours, Jada? Are all Thomases that are Geminis, are they all like that? He's just like, yeah, can I get back to my game, please? My question is above. I got you, girl. Thank you so much. I had to go. I had to scroll up more. You're Leo. Cool, Craig. Hi, my dear. How are you today? I've been better, sir. I'll be honest. I've also been worse. Thank you so much for being here, my love. Happy Valentine's Day. For my question, I want to know what my next relationship will be like. I've never been in one, but my ancestors showed me my soulmate already. A dirty blonde I'll meet in college lecture. Oh, that's lovely. Wow, your ancestors showed you that? Damn. I gotta get your ancestors on my payroll because my ancestors keep answers from me all the fucking time. I gotta have more clear, precise answers like that. All right, what is her next relationship gonna be like, please, Spirit? I heard enlightening. I heard turn the light on. Enlightening. Enlightening. Oh, there's the student card now. There's the Page of Swords, girl. Enlightening. If this is not... Wow. Oh, and the sun. That is literally the card of illuminating something. Okay. All right. So let's just see. Let's just see. Can I please know more about her next relationship? Her next... With your great grandma. Oh, bless her heart. Can I know more about her next relationship, please? What will her next relationship be like? Thank you, Holy Spirit. Thank you, Holy Spirit. 5 of Wands. This will illuminate a lot of things in your life. Oh, a lot of treachery, girl. 7 of Wands, 7 of Swords. This next one is going to be eye-opening, enlightening. It's going to show you a lot of conflict. Not that you and he or she will fight, but, well, you said a blonde. I don't know. Did you specify a man? I'm just saying. 5 of Wands, 7 of Swords, 7 of Wands. This is going to be quite confrontational in all the probably worst ways. Not that he is bad for you. In fact, quite the opposite. Judgment, I would say not bad for you at all. I would say that you have judgment in your life coming in for a lot of people, and this person is going to usher this in. So this next connection that you're going to be with, this is going to be, wow, Judgment Day for a lot of people. A lot of liars, deceptive snakes, people around you that you thought were cleaned out. You thought you cleaned them out enough. They're still there. I feel like these are remnants, remnant energies. Oh, girl, you can't make that shit up. You literally, there's not a better card for it. Bitch, I swear, I'm the best at my job. 10 of Wands in reverse. You have some baggage you still have to let go of. People who kind of still unconsciously follow you around. This person's going to come in and highlight some shit for you. 10 of Wands. You got some judging to start doing on these people. It's Judgment Day. All right. What's her next relationship going to be like? My gosh. So sorry about that. The worst part is I ate tuna for dinner and I'm eating it a second time. High Priestess. Speaking of twice, there it is. I feel like you had to tell these people more than once to leave you alone. This person coming in is very enlightening. They're going to be telling you things telepathically and shining a light on the fact that unconsciously you're still holding people's energy in your aura. 22022. Number 2. 22022. This resonates so much. He's going to teach me to set boundaries. Yeah, a guy. But I did get the message that he's a lot more confrontational than me, and I'm not going to like that. Page of Swords. Literally. You cannot make it the fuck up. Literally so good. Like, I'm so hot. This is so lovely. This is literally confirmation again that you not only have somebody spying on you, but this will be a student. And it will be teaching you. So a student teaching you. That's funny. But no, this is literally the student card. And somebody's still spying on you. I feel like you have had to tell people more than once to leave you the fuck alone. And this person is coming in to really finally get you some results. How is this going to be enlightening, please, Spirit? Yep. 7 of Cups. There are multiples. There are multiple people in your energy. And this is shit you don't know. This is confusion. This is like carrying around people's curses that you don't even know are their curses. It's like someone projecting onto you limitations and then you wondering why you don't get manifestations in your life. Nine of Swords. It's not yours. This person's gonna really... I heard eye opener, girl. Look at this card. Oh, shit. No. I'm sorry. It's scary as hell, but yeah. It is kind of scary, no joke. Like, that's kind of gross. But they wanted me to do that, so that's the thing. Anyway, yes, it looks like you need some clarity. And this one's coming in with some clarity. So let's get some details on this one, though, because he looks sexy as hell. I love me a man that could open my eyes. Okay. I definitely feel it. I have no idea how to kick people out of my energy. It feels like they keep creating cords. Yes. I should have known this was coming up. Oh, it is. It is. This resonates. Good, good. Wow, I need this. All right, so give me a card on laughter. Okay. It won't really... I'm not getting... Honey, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I psychically, I don't see a ton of laughter just yet. I see a whole bunch of like whoosh, 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 machetes going through the wilderness and you taking out all the weeds and the brush. I don't see a lot of laughter just yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Where's this card? True love is on the floor. Oh boy. I am going to tell you what I'm getting. All right, hear me on this and please. You will remember this one day. I think what's going to happen is this connection will have a bit of a pause. I'm pretty sure that you'll have to pick it up again. Like, it'll happen, and it's going to be so enlightening, so thought-provoking, scary even, that it's almost like you may have to take a break and then pick it up again. Because it's a lot. Oh my God, she cannot make it up. Sudden realization and gifts. This is a gift from God so that you can get these sudden realizations, so you can get these downloads, so you can get these aha moments, so you can get these holy shit. That person is still trying it with me. That person is still wanting me after all this time. They have been fucked up so many times, but yet they're still lingering in your energy. Imagine how much further you'd go in school. Imagine how much better you'd do in general with your manifestations if you didn't have 75 people in your aura pulling on your energy all the fucking time. So this is a gift from God because you need sudden realizations in your life, okay? So I'm just going to give you a heads up that if you do go through a little bit of a breakup, just understand that you're going to pick it up again because I was getting the number 2. So there's going to be 2 attempts at this, okay? Kiss. Oh, kiss and make up. That's what I heard. So you will go through, I think, a little bit of a like a wow, it's too much. And then I do feel you guys will kiss and make up. Yes. I think you have to work on your self-esteem. And what you're going to notice is that it's not your self-esteem that's really the issue. I think it's all these people around you. Again, very enlightening. So that's what I have for you, my love. I love you so much. Let's get one blessing card for you coming up soon before I go. Karma. Yeah. Okay. This one, he or she is going to help you have an easy time staying calm while kicking karmics to the curb. This will be the first time in your life you're going to have an easy time telling people to fuck right off and not feeling guilt about it. That's the blessing. This is a gift. I say this is a gift, and look at this. You can't see it yet. Surprise gift. Damn, I'm good. Damn, I'm good. Literally the best. That's why you come to me, baby. That's why you keep the real psychics fed. Thank you. So yeah, it looks like you're gonna have an easier time telling karmics to kick the fucking curb. No, not kick it to the curb. No, they can kick the curb. If they stub their toe, they stub their toe. Hey. You're welcome. Confirmed so much she told me. Okay, cool, cool. She told me he was going to persist with me and told me to keep my mind open. She said I need to accept him for who he is because I'll project the unhappiness onto him. Oh, exactly. I can see that very well being the case because it's going to be so enlightening, so eye-opening that you're going to blame him. Girl, it is not his fault. It's not that man's fault. It's all these other fucking douches. She told me he was going to persist. Yeah, girl. Get you a man that persists, honey. Get you a man that chases after dead ass. Okay. I love me a man that when I say no 50,000 times, he's like, okay, bet. And just does better and better and better and better and better. Ascends and does better and heals himself and grows in the meantime. Not these fucking douchebags that you say, no, leave me alone. And then they turn into like creepy stalkers, creepers guys like my roommate. Every time I go, not every time, but it's starting to become at least noticeable because I walked out of my room. I started to walk down the stairs. And right when I did, he opened his door to come follow me. And I turned around and I looked him dead in the eye and I was like, really? He's like, what? I just thought I maybe left a box out here. I was like, oh, okay, whatever, you go. And I just walked right back to my room. Oh, he got the fucking memo. That is not the first time he's been creepily stalking me. He literally opens his door just as I walk past. Oh, no. I'm home alone in this whole house with one roommate, one weird, creepy old guy. And I'll tell you what, he's starting to get on my fucking last nerve. And anyway, I looked him dead in the eye and he's like, what? What? I just thought there was a box out here. No, the fuck you didn't. No, the fuck you didn't. Yeah, anyway. I was like, yeah, whatever. Okay, you go ahead. Since you need it down there so badly. And then I just walked to my room. And then I waited for him to like, I don't know, go fucking twiddle his thumbs and talk to himself how creepy he is. And then I was like, yeah, he's probably got it now. So I walked back downstairs. And he left me alone. Oh, he fucking knew. Oh, he fucking got it. Don't worry. I looked him dead. I literally turned around. I did a whole 180, looked him right in the eye and said, what? You go. You go. Let's not both be on the stairs at the same time. Oh, yeah, no, he's super creep. Super creep. Super creepy. Super creep. Super creep. He's super creepy. I'm going through this too. Oh, God. Plastic. Plastic what? Stand your ground with him, Jenna. What a creep. Absolutely no. I'm going to stand my ground. And then he's got all these, like, he's a hoarder. Now he's, like, putting all this shit downstairs. Like, I'm like, bro, do you think you own this place? This is a business. Okay. This is an Airbnb. You don't own this place. He's got, like, boxes stacked up. He's got, like, just a whole bunch of shit. Just piling up. His room's already full of, I'm just like, bro, who did she rent to, man? Who did she rent to? I'm already on thin ice with the rent right now. So I was like, I'm not going to poke and prod. I'm not going to like cause drama. But like, if it gets weirder than this, I'll have to start mentioning something to her. But yeah, like, who did she rent to, dude? Like, I can even tell the spirits in this house are not fond of him because like he keeps telling me that like things are going bump in the night. Like that one guy. Remember that time that one roommate showed up and I was on the phone. I was on a video call with my boyfriend and ex-boyfriend as of yesterday, as of Valentine's Day. Ex. And then this roommate came in and he was like, "Hey, how you doing? Hey, I'm from New Orleans and man, you like tarot? I love tarot. Yeah, we have vampires and werewolves. And anyway, it was really creepy. And my man was like, honey, it's a big sign. Dude's a straight up vampire. Okay. They originate down there, babe. But that's like real. He's literally telling you what you need to know. Okay. And I was like, oh, are you sure he's not just friendly? Yeah, no. Anyway, after I got off the phone call, I said, okay, I'm gonna talk to him because like it's, I guess, rude. Energy vampire thing. He was literally draining me of my life force right in front of my man. And my boyfriend knew it and he hung up the phone. So anyway, I was like talking to this guy and then he's like, so are you the one that does massages here? Personal massages? And I'm like, sir, no, I can help you with literally anything here except that. I don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, yeah, look at this ad. And it was like for a different Airbnb. And it was like for a massage, like a spa. And I'm like, Bro, I was bored at night, not last night, okay? No, I am not here for a personal massage. I'm not your personal massage therapist, okay? So he's like, yeah, no problem. No problem. Okay, so I'm gonna grab my stuff. I'm head up. I'm like, okay. You need linens? I'm your girl. You need a personal massage? You're gonna have to find another girl. All right, have a good one. Anyway, so I declined him right off the gate, like, sir. I don't think you know what this is. Anyway, turns out my boyfriend was 100% right. Guess who broke into my roommate's room that night? New guy. There was me and another girl and that creep roommate. And guess who broke into his room? At like 11:30 at night, he was dead asleep. And that dude just like busted in his room. Yep. Yeah. That turns out, if you tell a narcissist no, they have to go get their energy supply somewhere else. And he went to the only person in the whole house that was not spiritually protected. The only one who doesn't believe in Jesus. Well, I have a big do not disturb sign on my door, and my room's fucking anointed, honey. Like, he ain't getting in this room, okay? Lock or no lock, nobody's getting in this room to get anywhere near this goddess. I'll tell you that right now. So he wasn't getting anywhere near me, and he didn't get near the other girl, but he strangely went into the old man's room and just, like, stood there and started saying, like, yo, I don't know you. And he was like, yeah, I don't know you either. What the fuck you doing in my room? Anyway, they were all having this, like, big meeting downstairs the next morning, and they were like, didn't you hear the ruckus, Jenna? No. I was sound asleep in Jesus' name. Amen. And they were like, yeah, 11:30. He just busts in his room. And we all don't know what to do. And I remember distinctly standing there, and I was just laughing internally. Like, this shit is funny. That's what I call karma. You're not spiritually protected, bro. It's hilarious to me. Okay? I found it funny. I did. I found it amusing. I don't give a shit. That dude's got karma coming down the pike, okay? So anyway, then he goes, well, he's your boyfriend. And I was like, what? What? Yeah. Isn't that your new boo? Your new boyfriend? I hear you talking to him. Wow. Nope. Never met that guy a day in my life until yesterday. So no, sir. That's not my new guy, but nice try. And no, I don't want anything to do with that guy. He's a vampire. But looks like he's not after me anymore, so have a good one. And I just walked away. It was so fucking funny, dude. It was so funny. It was. Because here he was arguing with this guy, and they literally, like, actually became buddies. So I don't understand. Vampire? Meet vampire. Match made in hell. Anyway. Yep. I was protected by the Lord, so I'm fine. And he kept trying to find her. Oh, wait. Let me see what this says. It's so crazy because I've been randomly getting videos about vampire bars. Oh, shut up. Is that a thing? This lady said one man kept stalking him, and he told her she was a witch who made a pact with him in a past life. Nasty. These look at fucking vermin. They'll say anything to get in your pants, ladies. Oh my. They fucking need it. They fucking need it. They need your energy so bad. So anyway, when I told him no, that was the pact. And I did suspect that he and I were past life something or other, because of the self-assuredness that he knew, the certainty that he knew, that like who we were. Like he was like, oh, I'm into tarot too, and I love spiritual stuff and this and this. He was like, he was implying that he knew I was a high priestess and that we were kind of something, you know. Anyway, it made my boyfriend uncomfortable. The whole thing made my boyfriend uncomfortable. He literally hung up on me. But anyway, I had a feeling that he was a past life leech that was incarnating into my physical matrix for me to just cut off completely. And that night I did, and he had to go somewhere else for energy. Because it's like, okay, if that person is following you around for lifetime after lifetime after lifetime after lifetime, and they finally meet you in the flesh, and it's like, nope. other past lives, bro. Maybe that would have worked, but not this one. This is it. This is for all the marbles, guys. This one is Judgment Day. When these people incarnate in the physical and they see you, oh, it's instant karma. It is instant karma. Your vibration is too high. You are pure light. And if you give your energy to them, that's one thing. It'll continue the feast. It'll continue the pact. But that contract was over, and I made it known that it was very hell over. I was like, oh, no, 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 no. I don't know what you're thinking, but no, no, sir, that's a no from me. And he had to go find another victim. It's creepy, right? When you think about vampires like that. The one thing I noticed, well, not only did my boyfriend say it, he's like, yeah, he's a vampire. And he didn't even hear the part about him talking about New Orleans or vampires or werewolves. He literally mentioned that, though. But my boyfriend knew that he was a vampire before he heard him say New Orleans or vampires. So I thought that was very telling. My boyfriend he was on it. As of last night, he's not on it. So over it, moving on. Next. Point is, I actually realized that energy vampires, they do not have your explicit permission. They have to ask. They can't just do it. You have to give them permission. It's like the whole thing in the movie when they ask, can I come in? It's like even with ICE, they have to ask to come in. Exactly. You have to give them permission. So when he asked and I was like, no. All right. They're going to go find somebody else unprotected, somebody spiritually unprotected. So when he shows up in my world, boom, that's instant karma. Period. Instant karma. And they have to have energy to pay off their karma. They have to have energy because they're vampires. They're literally latching on to people's energy. And that's how you know, because he had so much energy. And this is a telltale sign. They come in like a bat out of hell. Hyper. Hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Yeah. All this energy because they're literally mirroring your energy back to you. And then they always have a million people around them. They're always on the phone. They're always doing something. And they're always at work. They're always doing something. It's like, I got a company party and I got this and I got that. Because they're literally drawing energy from so many people. So they have so many people around them. That's a big telltale sign. Oh, he is gross. Period, fairy. Someone was fishing. Exactly, girl. It got weirder with my downstairs neighbor. Lives right under me. He stands in the doors. Yells out to me. It's bad. Oh, God, I know. Mine today, twice I ignored him. First time, he said something to me, and I just closed the door and went to the bathroom and took a shower. And then I came out, and he's like, Jenna, hey, good morning. And I just ignored him. I didn't say a word. I ignored the shit out of him, and I just walked upstairs. That's when, for the third time, he tried to get my attention and followed me down the stairway. No. I immediately turned around, looked him dead in the eye, and said, you go ahead, and walked back to my room. Hoarders usually have a lot of entity attachments, thoughts formed. And that's not even my hi, Pearl. That's not even the worst of it. Yes, they do have attachments and thought forms. But it's that he doesn't understand. He just fucking he just brought in hoard boxes and boxes and boxes of some dead guy's shit. He's a collector, so he collects like old shit. He just brought in so many boxes. Girl, they're in the living room, the dining room. I'm like, hello, you're not the only one who lives here, dude. When your hoarding problem becomes a problem of a business owner and a paid client, the thing is, it starts to become too much. If you had your own home, go be a hoarder in your own home. But you're literally in a public establishment with other people that live here. So not only am I worried about the hoarding, I'm worried about the demonic attachments, but I'm also worried about the fact that those items are either cursed or maybe, I don't know, they could be. Dude, then we fucking live on a cemetery. So as if I don't already have enough going on. Hey, Perla. Girl, this is why I have no welcome mats anywhere near my home, period. You know what? There is a literal big-ass welcome sign in here. What if it's our landlord who won't stop? Then you start affirming differently. You start manifesting that they absolutely stop. It's apparently common knowledge among spiritual folk in New Orleans that these vampire bars will be random clubs that randomly appear and disappear. That's fucking nasty, girl. So creepy. Yes, ignore. You had to speak up. Boundaries. Exactly. Hey, Perla. Oh no, too much stuff and that brings attachments. These people need help. Should not be around you. Absolutely. And he keeps trying to like get into my energy, and here he is even feasting on it now. Think about it. I'm sitting here talking about him. And we've got 12 people who are giving him fucking energy right now. Nope, he's done. Done. Out. We're out. We're out. We're literally done. Fuck that. Fuck that. Absolutely not. And you know what I actually do believe is possible? For these demons to jump from one person to another. So who's to say that one roommate who showed up in his room didn't give him a parasitic, like a vampiric attachment too, to start leeching on me? Because that guy was only here a week. So who's to say that he didn't like give him a demon to like stalk me and monitor me more, you know? Anyway, let's clear the space. Fuck that guy. What a bunch of losers. What a bunch of losers. We don't need this anymore. I can't do it. Look, I don't even like calling anybody losers. I really don't. I really don't even like being like that. But like when I start getting in this energy, that's the thing. They start really honestly taking you into a lower vibration and you turn into something completely different. It's not even okay. Like I hate that so much. I don't like calling people names. Like I know I do it sometimes when it's fun, but I don't like being in that lower vibration. Like that's how you know, man. That's how you know they're trying to pull you into their orbit, you know? Because like, God forbid you pull them into your frequency. They have to pull you into theirs. So anyway, information's down below if you guys want a reading. I'm trying to clear my energy so I can get this next reading here. Same, yes, I understand. They're cut off. Yes. Seems like their energy passes on to the next. Absolutely the ick. Right, girl. Cut. Archangel Michael, get him out of here. Archangel Michael, get them all out of here. Ooh, get them all out of here right now. Period. Ooh, you see? I'm going to tell you something crazy. I just got a message. It's a manifesting coach that I watch. And it said, you're still not chosen. I know it hurts. So the message, she's a manifestation coach. And it's the thumbnail. It says, you're still not chosen. I know it hurts. Here's how to change it. But you know how like it cuts off? Well, it was like, you're still not chosen. I know it hurts. This is what they do. They really truly want you to believe that your soulmate or your divine counterpart doesn't want you, that God doesn't want you. You're not manifesting soulmate, soul tribe. Like that's what they really do. You get into that frequency where everything is slanted. Everything has a bias. You know, they pull you into their orbit and you start thinking thoughts from their realm, from their reality, shit thoughts from their frequency. It's horrible. But yeah. Oh, you're still not chosen. Oh, I know that must hurt, huh? That must hurt. Like that, you know? I can see it now. See, this is the gained conscious awareness that we have, that we're gaining as a planet. The Christ consciousness is the one noticing these things. The one that thinks the thoughts is not us. The one that monitors the thoughts is Christ, us. When you see the pattern, you see what they do. They really, truly want you to believe that no one wants you. That way, plot twist, you go back to the narcissist. They want you to believe that nobody would ever want you, that the best you could ever do is them. Scumbags. Yeah, right. Yeah, fucking right. I'd rather be alone living under a bridge, motherfucker. Anyway. Cut the fritter off. Yeah, we can't let them. No, absolutely not. I'm so happy you're here, Fairy. It's really great to meet you. It's like a computer Yes! Just send it to trash. Delete. If you weren't a threat, they wouldn't keep trying it, girl. You know, who the fuck are you? Where'd you come from? And why do I like you so much? Why are you so cool, huh? Listen, if we're talking about werewolves and vampires and Nolans and witches and, oh, you're my new bestie. You are literally all my new bestie. I love it so much. You guys are really awesome. I mean, if there's anything I'm gonna do at what time is it? 1 in the morning. It's this. It should be this. Especially at witching hour. I think I should watch Harry Potter at witching hour just to like really fucking stick it to him, you know what I mean? I'm on a Harry Potter binge, and I really think I should watch it at 3 a.m. witching hour just to piss him off. We all need a Harry in our lives. Harry will protect me. Tell me why I believe much more in a Harry Potter, 12 years old, being able to protect my ass than most of these full-grown high priest men that I've been meeting. Come on. I really honestly trust a noob, a brand new 12-year-old Harry Potter who's never even touched a friggin' witch hat before. I'd trust him with my life than some of these cowards called men that want to act like they're big, bad things. Oh, one, because you live in New Orleans and you call yourself a vampire? Wait till you meet the real bitch who can siphon back every single ounce that you stole from her and other people and good people. Because I'll tell you what, when you come across a vampire like I came across him, oh, honey, I flipped those tables real fast. I started siphoning everything back that he stole from good people so I can give it back to good people. Because I'll tell you what, narcissists like that don't deserve it. Not in my book. Not going to happen. So when I found out he was pulling on my energy, and one time I knew that he was pulling on my energy while he was in a room right there, 10 feet from me, with very thin walls, if you catch my drift. I knew that he was doing something that he shouldn't have been doing while thinking of me. And that's when I was like, oh, okay, bet. I didn't give you permission for that. I did not allow you to access my energy that way. So, therefore, that's all mine. Everything that was mine, I called back. Yeah. Whatever belongs to the divine comes back to me. And I give back to the divine. Exactly. I bring all that energy back and I give it right back to God's people, period. Period! That's how it is, baby. These people shouldn't be messing with shit they don't understand. They don't know what you know. Exactly. Yes, I know. Yeah, Fairy, you fucking get it. I want to know who you are, girl. If vampires are real and they made themselves vampires, goddesses are real too. Absolutely, they are, sweetheart. Absolutely. And I know you asked your question and I feel so bad, but where is it? I know. You asked. How you doing, Perla? Oh, honey, we're doing great. How was your Valentine's Day, my love? We're out here having a belated Galentine's Day. Because listen, my Valentine's, I'm about to break up with that guy. Where most people are like, oh my God, we fell in love and he took me here and we went there and it was so lovely. I was just like, nah, fuck him. We're done. I'm single. Valentine's Day. Oh yeah, I'm single today. Today, well, you know what? Now I can officially say that I'm breaking up with a guy on Valentine's Day. And also one time I got dumped on my birthday. Man, I've got a really great track record with men, huh? Yeah, exactly. Those attachments. It didn't even bother me really that he's a hoarder. What bothered me is that he's got all this dead guy stuff just like lined up in the freaking living room and the dining room. I meant stalking her. Yeah, he literally kept showing up at her work and lingered around like a creep. Ugh. Ah, man. Guys, you know what? I'm so excited. There are so many women waking up to this shit, though. So many women. Oh, we're never going to fall for it again as a collective. Absolutely not. And with the shit coming out at the top in our leadership, girl, the shit coming out at the top, yo, it's over. It's game over. It's waking people up like in masses. Like there's no way. There's no way any of us get to sleep again. No, we will all be waking up to our true power. Period. We're never going to give ourselves over to these vampiric sleaze bags ever again. Period. So even if you're a narcissist, you know, you dump him and he goes and finds another supply, that supply is going to be woke. She's going to be awakened. She's going to fucking know. She's going to be like, no thanks. Literally, no. I'd rather chew off my limb, thank you. And what do you think is going to happen? These men are going to go fucking berserk, bro. They're going to have nothing and no one until they sit their ass down and get it right with God, period. They don't deserve to be in your energy. Absolutely not. You deserve the best. Never again. Thanks, baby. Thank you. My name's Holly. I'm over in St. John's. Get out. You're so fucking cool, dude. No offense to you girls. You're all cool, but jeez, look at her coming in like a, what would I call you? I don't know. I think you have bigger balls than most of the men I've dated, though. I'm sitting here talking to you like you're a knight, like a warrior. She's going to say pass. They have to repent. Exactly. And you are literally their karma. Literally, if they can siphon energy, we can too. Period. And it's all fair in love and war. When they start tuning into your sexual energy, they start pulling on your sacral chakra. Oh, it's game over. You didn't give them permission. You didn't give them access. They started doing it without your permission. Why? Because they're creeps and they definitely do not have any self-discipline. Right. So if you even get a whiff that they're pulling on your sexual energy like that, girl, it's game over. You guys are connected then. You're connected. Boom. Take it back. It's yours. Every last ounce. Honey, let me tell you, by the last day he was here, that man was begging to give me all that energy back. Exactly. Exactly. Men like that don't want to be pervs their whole life. Men like that want to be put in their place. So the last night he was here, he was trying to conversate with me, and I shut that shit down so fast. And yeah, I heard him doing something in the room because the freaking wall is so thin. And then I was like, wrong, bub. Wrong. Wrong. You messed with the wrong bitch today. So yeah, no, I pulled it all back. All my energy right back. Thank you. That's mine, sir. I said good day. Me and the Airbnb host, we were like, she's like, I'm not renting to him ever again. He fucking broke in that guy's bedroom. She's like, I'm not renting to him again. She literally like booked all her other rooms. She like blocked it all off so he couldn't rebook. So then he came downstairs and he was asking, he's like, yeah, I don't know why, but like all the rooms are booked and so I can't book again, but you know, it's great meeting you and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, okay. It's horrible, but you're very strong. Thank you so much. And now I get to teach about this stuff and now I get to help other women. I'm grateful for it. I really am. And I wouldn't have got to meet you today, Fairy. What a powerhouse, huh? You and Perla. You two together. Holy shit. We must be entering some new territory, ladies. And soulmate too. She's the real deal. He could take his creepy shit and go, period. He's weird for that. He must have known the walls were thin. I think he did. Yeah. I don't think, I mean, I can't really blame the guy, I guess. Like, do what you're going to do in your room. Just don't do it to me. Do what you're going to do, but, like, keep me out of it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yep. So that was one message I was getting. My dad got me some chocolate, but no man yet. Oh, bless your dad's heart. Oh, I love him so much. What a sweetheart. But no man yet. Girls, we're out here manifesting each other. Fuck men. Who needs them? The old man under me goes to the bathroom when I do. I turn music right up. Girl, stop. You see? Who needs men? This is the kind of men we're dealing with. The old man under you goes to the bathroom when you do. Ooh, you know what I want? You know what I think you should do? You ever play that banish demons frequency? You ever play like the really, really high pitched frequency that can literally like make demons just go mad? I'd play that at like a very, very low volume. It's literally creep repellent. Yeah, try that. Fuck those guys. Disgusting, pervy creeps. Oh, yesterday I really got him though. He was trying to talk to me and the whole house stunk. I came inside and it started to smell like old man. And I was like, oof, I gotta open these windows. And I'm like, that is not normal. Like, I gotta open these windows. This room stinks. And he's like, oh yeah? What's it smell like? And I said, old man. And he goes, oh. Mm-hmm. So then, like, then I don't know why, but I had this overwhelming feeling that he was like manifesting an apology from me. So I came outside and I was like, I'm really sorry if that offended you. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I didn't. I just blurted it out because that's how he sees himself. When somebody constantly looks at themselves like that, like an old man or like gross or detestable or something, us as empaths, we have no choice as psychics but to hear their thoughts and fucking say it. All I did was give him the garbage he thinks of himself all the time. I literally just repeated old man. Like, he already wants to know why I won't talk to him or deal with him. Like, he wanted to sit with me at the table one time while I was working. I'm like, no thanks. Leave me alone. This is my job. I've turned him down so many times. And it's like nasty old men. Like, that's just... And then he had the audacity to tell me, like, he's got more money than God. Or he didn't say it like that, but he said, oh, money's no object. Okay, I don't care about your money. Like, they flaunt that like that's some sort of... like that's going to cover up the stench. I don't care about your money. I care that you have a million demons attached to that money. That's what I care about. Thanks so much. They can rot. I can't even believe that he's following you. Like, that's creepy. They're just not right from the inside out. I know it, honey. Energy vampire, period. You owe him no explanation. They don't got no money. They're rotting. Exactly. It's like they might have money in the 3D physical world, but why did they get it? How did they get it? Right. Exploiting people. Pulling on people's energies. Being energy vampires. Which means they did not acquire it the real way. If they would have acquired it in the 4D, like in the 5D, in the 4D, in the 3D, as above, so below. If they would have spiritual inheritance, then their 3D money will sustain itself. But methinks that soon enough, their money is going to rot like they are because they did not sustain it in the 4D. They do not have that good karma. That is why they need your energy so fucking badly. Okay, enough about them. Let's get this reading for my girl here, soulmate. Can I know what your question was, my love? Oh my God, my dad got me chocolate too, babe. That's beautiful. Who needs a man when you guys have such sweet daddies? That's amazing. Sexual energy is so strong. The creepiness is no coincidence. People literally use the big O as a manifestation technique because you're physically at your highest vibe at the peak of it. Right. They do. They really do. And I'm going to be completely real with you guys. Sometimes if I know somebody's doing sex magic on me, the overwhelming urge to relieve myself, pleasure myself with the thought of them in my head, that is magic. That is literally a spell. You guys ever feel that? Like, there's this overwhelming urge. You've not thought of them at all in like a month. And then all of a sudden, you feel this overwhelming urge to, to owe to them. You ever have that? 100%. That's spell work. Absolute black magic. That is sex magic for real. Now, what I have been noticing, and this is what's really kicking in, it's like, girl, this is bringing back all my energy back to me. When I find out, because I'm psychic as fuck, I can see that you've done that. I can see that you've been doing some things that you didn't have permission to do. When I see that, I go after the entire coven. I go after the entire cult now. Not just that man who's leading it. I go after all the women, the witches that he has that are actually giving him all of the tools, all of the knowledge, all of the resources. Oh no, I realize that those women, the divine feminine aspect of them is the one that's holding most of the energy. So I get all my energy back from them too. It's like, all's fair in love and war. Don't fucking do that to me then. When I can tell that they're using sex magic against me, after I I call all of it back. Every last ounce. Because it is a spell. So I fulfill the spell. I give them what they're looking for. This is the key. And I'm not telling any of you to do this. Look, I only do it because I know how powerful I am. I wouldn't say do this if you're like inexperienced. But I do it. I will do it. But I will never say that I agree to do it. I'm just compelled by the spell to do it because they used several practitioners. and sex magic. And it's a lot of focus. It's a lot of affirmations. It's a lot of energy. So I will put myself in that situation. I will, even in spirit, sometimes if it's not like a sex spell like that, I'll see them summon me. I will watch them pull my energy into a coven, into a circle. And I will put myself in the middle of the circle. And one by one by one, I will look at all of these witches. I will see who they are. I will hear their names. And I will call them out by name. And I will fucking take back every ounce of energy I have. Period. And while I'm there, I call on Archangel Michael. And while I'm there, I erase every single divine protection that they ever had from me. I go in, imagination, and I erase every single person's shield. Any spiritual shield that they got from me, I erase it while I'm there. So I might be right there at the center of it all with my arms tied behind my back, but bitch, I'll tell you what, I'm the strongest motherfucker they've ever seen. And then after I'm done, I put my wings up and I say, yeah, you can bend the knee now, bitch. Every last one of you, go ahead and bow. Thank you. If they ever summon me again like that, I strip them all of what they have. These people are going to regret ever fucking with me. I don't need an army. I need myself. That's it. And when I put myself in that circle and I allow you to summon me, I'll allow you to get on your knees and thank the good Lord that the only thing I'm doing is calling back my power. These witches have no idea. Well, they do have an idea. See, these aren't muggles. I'm not talking about just like people who don't believe in magic. We're talking about people who are very spiritually gifted. Well, they were. They had insights because they were siphoning from you and destiny swapping with your clairvoyance and your clairsentience and your clairaudience. They were stripping you of your gifts and using it for their own little coven. Okay, great, fine. But now you've turned that shit off. You said, no, thank you. It's mine. Bring it back. And when they don't get the memo and they still try pulling on it, that's when I insert myself into their little circle. And every single one of them, I get their name and I say that shit out loud. And I say, judgment on you for this, 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 this. And I call back all my energy. And I remove any shield they've ever had given by me. If they were divine, they'd have a shield all their own, wouldn't they? Right. If they were truly spiritually protected, they'd be perfectly fine. Shit, the one I'm removing wouldn't do anything then, huh? They'd have their own. But the fact that they don't have their own, it's going to be very evident very soon. So fuck with me again. That's a word to the wise to anybody listening. Fuck with me again and send your witch coven, your group of witch bitches my way one more time. I dare you. I dare you. Because it will end the same way it's always been ending. I win. Jenna the magical bitch. It ends just like that. It ends like it starts. Flawlessly. So anyway, now we got to get that reading for soulmate here. Can I get that question? What was your question, my love? It's so violating to even get to try it. All we can do is make the punishment harsh enough to teach a lesson, right? And you would think that just pulling your energy back would be enough, but that's not enough. That's why I removed their shield. I take the spiritual gifts that I gave, because your empathy, your forgiveness, your humility, your empathy on these people is literally what is giving them their spiritual protection. It's keeping them out of harm's way. It is literally keeping them from karma being served. Karma is not even able to take hold. So my suggestion, if you feel like a coven is summoning you, okay, and this is only for the very, very strong, guys, don't do that. I'm not liable, because sometimes you can get fucking stuck there and they will torture your ass. So do not agree to it unless you know who you are, okay? Do not take this next step unless you're ready for it. I'm serious, okay? I'm not liable for anything that happens to you if you don't know who the fuck you are. But I put myself in the middle of the circle and I know that every last one of them are sitting there siphoning from me. And I know it. I know that they're feeding on me. I can literally see it. I can literally see it like you would see it in Hollywood. Like, that shit is so real. These people are literally feasting on your energy. And once I know they've gotten their fill, got them. I call it all back, every single ounce across all time, space, dimensions, and realities. I then judge them. I call in righteous judgment. I call in my entire angelic team. Then I fucking take their spiritual protection. Then I tell them never to fucking try it again, lest it come back 1,000-fold. Yeah. Yeah. It's like that, though. So while they did take, they really didn't. They didn't get away with shit. That's why I look as good as I do. That's why I age backwards, bitch. That's my energy. Go get your own. You shouldn't need 50 plus people to be able to steal energy from one girl. Go fuck yourself. The money that they all have, I'm talking multimillionaires. I was dating a guy in the summer, and he literally belonged to a coven called the cats on one side and the dogs on the other side. Literally, the maternal and the fraternal, both. The cats and the dogs. That's what they literally called themselves. So I have literally been not escaping not only a coven in Omaha that I was trafficked into last year, but another fucking coven that really tried it. They offered me everything. They offered me travel. They offered me a car. They offered me a house. They offered me salary. They offered me literally everything to be there. To be their guinea pig, I'm sure. They didn't call me that, but let's be honest. That's what I would have been. So I told them basically, what you should do is you should take that wad of cash, roll it up real tight, and then you should put a rubber band around it, and then you should shove it right the fuck on up there. And anyway, when I told them that, they didn't really like that too much. So he got a little bit more desperate, tried to beg me, please, please, Jenna, we can have this. We can have this life now. We can't have this life. That life is not real. Not real. None of it is real. So I've been in a practical spiritual witness protection program, literally on a fucking graveyard for the past year, escaping 2 covens and my family, which makes a 3rd coven, but they're just a bunch of dodo heads. They're muggles. They don't understand shit. But as for the Omaha coven, they're kind of a little bit more advanced, but this one that I was dating, oh hell no. That one? Oh, they're advanced, yeah. They know who they are. They know what they're doing. So yeah, I told them, fuck your money, and I'm claiming all that shit back. That's not your money, that's mine. Period. I'll be proving it. Because I will be taking back every last ounce of anything you stole. Money, energy, empathy, my psychic gifts. Oh, I'll be claiming it all back. If you think you're so powerful and you've got 60 plus people, then you should be able to keep it all. Because you're so powerful, right? And if it's yours, it's truly yours, then you can't lose it, huh? If it's really ordained by God, if it's really given to you by the Most High God, then you shouldn't be able to lose it. Am I right? Am I right? So now when I go to take all that shit back, and those multimillionaires at the top who are fucking powerful and some of the most influential people in that area, oh, honey. One girl living in an Airbnb in the freaking haunted woods in bumfuck Iowa all by herself. Oh, I haven't even flexed yet, bitch. I haven't even tried yet. I haven't even had resources yet. I haven't even had money yet. I've been doing this all with my hands tied behind my back, and I haven't even had the money yet. I haven't had the powerful man. I haven't had the powerful status. I haven't had my book sales yet. I haven't even fucking flexed yet. Period. And I certainly haven't had Fairy as my friend yet. It's yours to take back, period. It is yours. Absolutely, it's mine, period. And if they think it's theirs, then they should have no problem at all being able to siphon it back then. Am I right? That's what I do. I take my power back from these people. If it's mine, it's mine. If it's yours, you can have it. Fair's fair. You take what's yours, I take what's mine. Period. And then when you find out that you've been building entire empires on my energy, you can sit your ass down and shut the fuck up and stop acting like you're somehow some godly leader. Because you're not. You have a lot of learning to do. 60 plus people who need an entire coven to come after one girl. I don't think so. Not in this reality. You're a warrior too, period. That's why I noticed it in you immediately, Newfoundland. You can come here with me. It's not that far away. Wait, where'd you say? Newfoundland is where? Where is that? Honey, I'm with you already in spirit. We're not far away at all right now, my love. We're in fairyland together. Oh, I do have to read for you. Please do not let me forget, soulmate. Nighty-night, Jenna. Thank you, Karen. Have a good one, babe. I love the reading, by the way. Wait, did I give you your reading? Wait, hold on. I didn't give it to you, did I? Wait, was that sarcasm or did I actually give you that? I'm new to the channel. Hello, Savan. How you doing? Oh, I like your name. That's cool. That's cool. Did I read for you, babe? Because I straight up forgot. Did I read for you, soulmate? You can. St. John's, Newfoundland. Look on the map. I'm going to Google it right now, girl. You already read for me. This is like my third time putting it in the chat. Oh my God. Did I? Wait, I'm serious. Oh, it's Canada. Oh, Canada. So our little brothers up north. You guys have bigger balls than we do. I love it. I love it. You guys are straight up warriors up there. Savages. Savages. You guys are actually doing what American patriots should have been doing since 1776, baby. I can't even believe it. Yo, I've been meeting some Canadians lately who are more American than Americans. And I'm like, damn, call me, girl. Kwame. She. You and I, we can start working on this new earth thing together, okay? Did I for real read for you? I'm serious. I legit. Yeah, it was the reading about my next. Oh my God. Literally, I was fucking. I'm just. I don't know. And I read her two readings, right? So whose reading am I trying to. Dude, here I am trying to like rush. And then there's. I don't think I even have another reading, do I? Oh my gosh. Anyway, I'm sorry. Okay, cool. I'm sorry. Did I even stop that reading yet? Cool, I did. We got that. That was great. Yes. I'm all saying, oh my God. Yeah, no, I really like you, girl. I like you. I do. I like you. You know what, though? I would not have been this strong if I didn't go through that shit. I literally I was trafficked in 2024, and I'm telling you what, I was trafficked into a witch coven. There were 3 witches and a warlock living under the same roof. I had the knobs on the stove removed so I couldn't cook. Dishes, silverware, plates, everything removed from the kitchen so I couldn't cook, I couldn't eat. Literally, they stole toilet paper so that I didn't even have toilet paper when I was on my period. It was horrible. Then I had all my toiletries. They would flush down the toilet. These people were fucking insane. And not to mention, I was living in a 7x7 room on an air mattress, and it had a hole in it. So I would find myself sleeping on the floor, on the hardwood floor, with mice, because that place was infested with mice. So it was like the worst time of my entire life, and I survived that. I literally survived. Last year, January of last year, I left with $6 to my name. I had 1 week at an Airbnb, and everything, like all I had was a couple duffel bags, everything gone in my life except two duffel bags and $6 to my name. And I'll tell you what, I'm surprised I'm still kicking. God has provided for me every step of the way. I've literally been able to survive on just my readings, donations from really sweet, kind people who, you know, they're in the same situation, or they understand this stuff. And so they're generous and they're kind and they're loving. And I know that it's real. I know that it's real. And I know that God really does take care of his people. You just have to risk a lot to see it, unfortunately. But yeah, it's just been by the grace and mercy of God that I've even made it this far. And though right now I'm even late on rent, I technically should be homeless right now, to be honest. I should be on the street. But my Airbnb host, she's quite lovely. And I think she pried a little bit. She pried me open, and she found out about why I'm here and why I'm like struggling and stuff. And Well, and plus there's like, there could be up to 6 or 7 random strange men living here at any given time. I'm a single woman with no weapon. I mean, not to mention living on a fucking cemetery and dealing with thousands of hate comments every single week. Like, girl, I'm fucking fried. I'm trying to do the best I can, okay? And survive witch cults. Can you give me a second? So anyway, she's been, I don't know, I guess kind of okay so far. I mean, I'm late and I'm still not homeless. I mean, I guess, I don't know. But maybe you could put a word in edgewise to the big guy, because I could really use a Hail Mary. I could use a Newfoundland. I could use a newfound land. You know what I'm saying? Newfoundland. Yes, yes, you do have to risk it all. You'll move through this. Thank you so much. You were so strong. They can cast illusions that way and actually make you feel insane, right? F the hate comments. Yeah, you're a fucking warrior. You too, baby. Oh, I'm so happy to meet you, girls. Sounds like extreme energy siphoning. They capture you, lower your vibration, and feed on the misery by making you feel hopeless. They try to cut off your ability to see and escape. Not to mention, oh, girls, crazy shit I could tell you. But yeah, they would even cut off the Wi-Fi, so I didn't have access to the outside world, so that I couldn't make money, so I couldn't survive. And it was like, it was literally by God's grace that I made it. I shouldn't be alive. I mean that. I mean that. I should have been killed like several times over the years. But it's a God thing. And now I just spend my time helping women like yourselves, helping women that are going through this, and I give clarity and guidance as much as I can. And God's been helping me because I help his daughters. So I'm blessed because I bless others. And those who came up against me are hella cursed because they cursed me. And that's just how it is. So they'll be learning that lesson very soon. You are God's child, period. They were evil. I'm in a way better place now. Yes, yes. Haven't seen any of them in a whole year. You're so strong. Thank you, Perla. You are as well. We're going to get through this, guys. This is our year to thrive. We're going to thrive this year. They want us to just barely survive. They want us in that fight or flight mode. They want us to be scared out of our wits. I'm not scared of shit. Not anymore. Not anymore. The way I did a 180. When he tried to follow me downstairs, I was actually proud of myself. Like, I did a 180. I looked him dead in the eyes. Straight eye contact. And it made him so uncomfortable. He was like, what? What? I was just looking to see if I had a box out here. Uh-huh. No, you go. You go, because it's so important. You go right now. So you go ahead. You have the stairs. And I walk back to my room. And it's like the way I didn't back down. And earlier, what was so weird too, is I went downstairs and he was like, I don't know, trying to fish for something. And I think about my business, because he was like asking a lot of questions about my business. And I was like, just keeping it really short, one word answers, kind of like gray rock, you know. I'm trying not to like give him too much. But one thing he was trying to do was like pry into my business by telling me a woman wants one of my readings. He's like, well, I know a girl who wants a reading, just so that he could pry, I think, and fish for something. And anyway, he got my rates. He got what I charge. And I think once he saw that, he probably knew, oh, I'm never going. I don't need you, bro. I'm good. I'm good. The good Lord provides for me, honey. I gave him my rates, and then I added $50 to the one that would have been in person. I said, if you want her to be here in person with me at the table, it's an extra $50. Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure he crumbled up the papers and threw them away. So, but I think that this is what they're expecting. They're expecting that you're really doing poorly so that you go back to them. They really want you to be so desperate that you would chase low-hanging fruit. As if. Ew. As if. They don't have money. See, yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, he does make quite a lot on the sale of all those like expensive collector items, right? Like, he was showing me this one. He's like, you see that? You see that's like $1,500 right there. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, buddy, but you have to be on the good Lord's side to keep making that kind of bank. You're going to have to kind of be on the good universe's side. And I just don't know if you're there. So you're going to have that thing we call luck. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Yeah, it's worth $1,500, but are you going to get $1,500? Right. Because I think you might get put in your place, and you might have to sit down and not pass go and not collect $200 or $1,500 or whatever. So I'm pretty sure that these people don't even understand karma yet until they meet us. And then it's like, wait, why am I not doing so well? Well, it's because you fucking offended us. Because you're a creep. And you no longer have the permission from us, divine feminines, to continually use our gifts and our good luck charm in order to benefit your pocket when we don't know what you do with your money. And if we know what you do when you don't have money, when you talk to us, not giving us a damn dime, if we know what you do without money, we can only imagine what you would do with money. So chances are, a lot of us women who are taking back our power realize you don't really deserve jack shit. I'm not going out of my way to bless that guy in my reality with all these sales. Fuck no. When I first met him, oh yeah, he was making bank, healing even heart issues that he had that the doctor said was incurable. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're in my reality, bub. You get miraculous healing. You get blessings. You get spiritual protections. You get advanced manifestations. You get instant power. Because I let you have it in my reality. But then you start acting up. So I'm forced. Give it back. I'm forced. You forced me. I'm sorry. Go get your own. You think you have such good luck? Well, I guess we'll see. But you're right, they don't have money. I do not think that it's blessed money. And, you know, I'm going to tell you something so crazy, okay? I saw this video today, and I don't know if it's true because I didn't fact check it, but this woman seemed pretty convincing. She said that ICE agents are complaining that they're not even getting paid. They're like, they have like this Reddit thread. It's like a private Reddit thread or something just for ICE agents, or this like, it's like this Discord group or something, but it's just for ICE agents that are all complaining like, yeah, I'm not getting my bonus, and I was supposed to get this check and all this, and they're not getting paid. And then in the video, she showed this clip of this one guy who was talking to these ICE agents like, do you guys not realize you signed up for this with a $50,000 bonus, but there was a clause? There was fine print that you seem to not be realizing. And he went on to say, like, you get $50,000, but over the course of 5 years. So you get 10 grand every year. But if you quit or you get fired for any reason in any of those years, you have to pay back what you got pre-tax. So like even, so say they get 10 grand in 1 year, right? For the bonus, and they pay 4 grand in taxes. Well, they still have to pay back a full 10 grand. So they'll actually be indebted. I don't know, they could up to 30 grand or something by the time they get out of the ICE agency. Like, tell me that's not selling your soul. Tell me that's not the universe trying to force them to stay in it. Right. So anyway, I saw that. I was like, damn, these people, they really, really wanted to grease their palms that bad that they would hurt their own brothers and sisters. They would hurt human beings because they wanted money that badly. Wow. Yeah. So the universe is like, bet you want to sign up for that? Well, we're going to put a clause in it because we know you used hate as your motivating factor for signing up for ICE. We know you didn't do it for the paycheck. So now, if you ever leave or you ever quit, you get fired, you're done. Like, you have to pay it back. You literally have to pay everything back. Like, tell me they're not indebted forever. The devil, bro, I swear. Look, I just fucking, look, I did this, and the devil. I'm telling you, that's crazy. My own mother did this, so I'm not shocked. Wait, what do you mean? May he be blinded and karma fill his soul now. Blessed be. Yeah, period. What do you mean? She did what? They came after us. They started the war, period. He doesn't have God on his side. No, he does not. He probably goes through dumpsters. I'm not exactly sure. I can't say for sure that that's what he does. But yeah, he's starting to creep me out a little bit. All I know is divine judgment is here. Divine judgment is here for all of them. And I really, the more I'm understanding, some of them really have no idea what they're doing, and others absolutely do. Like, I'm going to be completely real though. That one guy that was here, that energy vampire, like the one that was from New Orleans, I'm going to be honest. I actually think as he left, like, he repented. I felt genuinely like he was sorry. I feel like even at the end, when I was starting to take my energy back, my power, I felt like he wasn't pulling on my energy by masturbating to me. I feel like he was actually giving me energy back. It started to feel like he was sorry. And that he knew it was time to pay up, and he was like giving me his energy, not pulling. Does that make sense? So intuitively, like, he's one of like very few people that I've ever felt that. Like, actual true repentance. Like, he needed to give energy back, and that's how he was doing it. Rather than people who pull on my energy. I could feel the difference. So I I'm going to say that guy, I really don't have any bad blood with that guy. Like, what else? I think he just is kind of a guy that doesn't know any better. And it actually kind of made me sad too, because towards the end, I felt like maybe he really was a past life soulmate, and we just were never able to be together because there were just too many variables, too many people that got in between. And I don't know. I kind of did end up liking that guy. Very weirdly, right? But yeah, I did. But yeah, it didn't feel like he was taking it from me at the end. It felt like he was finally giving it back. So I think that you got to be able to intuit. You got to be able to feel it. They're pure evil. You're stronger than them. Because the ones that are actually repenting, giving back to you what you're owed, I mean, the universe is going to leave them alone. Like, their karma isn't going to be absolute shit. It's the ones that are not getting it through their thick skull. The ones that keep doing it and keep doing it and keep taking and keep taking, and they don't get the hint. Those are the ones that are really about to have a problem very soon. They're pure evil. You're stronger than them. Absolutely. Every time a chosen one shows fear, the devil laughs. Yep. You have God. Also, Archangel Michael is big in your life. They're with you, and the evil ones now are facing their doom. Absolutely. We will get out. We will make it through. I can't believe we are going through the same shit. I'm so happy you found me. Like, this is so cool. But I intend that I find my soul family, so. My grandma wanted to send me $50K. Mom read the letter, and my father passed. Brain tumor. She told lies to my grandma. She told lies to my grandma to only send money to her. So I seen her pure evil. I have not seen her in 5 years. So she was able to convince your grandma to send it only to her? Oh, after your mom probably is such an energy vamp that's why your dad had the tumor in the first place? Information's down below, Mark. I'd love to read for you, but I'm doing it for money. Dinero, cashola, green, hemp, paper, money shmoney. Thank you. It was supposed to be my inheritance. Oh, I bet it was. A lot of us chosen ones, we had our inheritance completely sideswiped. And grandma lives across Canada in Windsor. Ontario, I can't just go talk to her, so that's the gist. Her head spun around like Exorcist, yes, and said I didn't deserve it. And yes, her evil definitely killed my dad. Yeah, I have seen it, girl. I have seen some of these dark witches in my family. They're men. I've seen it. Oh, I've seen it. I should have known all along. Like, my grandma and grandpa. My grandpa died of a heart attack after being with my grandma for 1 week, stuck in a car. He was driving to Florida. He had just lost his job, and they were going from Michigan to Florida to find a new place. They really wanted to live in Florida and retire. And he found it the perfect excuse to go to Florida and try to find a place. And well, anyway, they didn't end up finding a place, so they had to come back home. And he literally died that same day they arrived home. It's almost like he just gave up. He was just like, I don't want to be here. Like, I can't spend one more day here. Like, he wanted an out so bad. He wanted to go to Florida and like start anew. But you know the saying, everywhere you go, there you are. So you can't run from yourself, and you can't run from the person that you've been married to for 30 years, 50 years, whatever. You can't run from that, you know? So I've seen them both in spirit, and I know for a fact they are not together in spirit. Their soul contract is over. They're not even in the same frequency. They're not even in the same realm. So, yeah. Till death do us part is really a thing. When they die, they're allowed to separate. They're allowed to divorce. If they never got divorced here, they're allowed to separate in spirit. Yeah. Evil souls. Yeah, dude. It's pretty bad. My grandma's wanted to work with me on the other side, and I still don't know. I still don't think. I'll work with my grandpa. He's pretty awesome. He was legit a saint. That man was a fucking saint. He wasn't even born in our family. He was married in to our family. So he was a saint. He really was. And he still wants to help me on the other side. I actually just recently had a dream with him. I remember in the dream, I told him, I said, Grandpa, I really need some money. I really need money bad. And he's like, okay, bet. And so he walked over to this like glass case thing that they had in their house. It was like a shelf thing with like a glass encasement. And he opens it up and he gives me like a wad of cash. And he's like, all right. So I was like, really? Yeah. So I think he's going to be hopefully sending me some money soon, because shit, your girl could use it. He knows it. I know it. Shit, every being on the planet knows it. Anybody who's ever watched my Six of Pentacles. Look at that. Look at that. The fucking girl. Stop. On the bottom of the deck, this card. Can you believe that? Stop. Can you believe that? God bless him. He's beautiful. Yeah, someone's vibration can be so low that being around it, and especially tapping into it, can make you physically sick. Yep, this is a form of spiritual warfare. Especially if you know your energy is nasty. Especially if they know their energy is nasty. Right, exactly. But what's crazy is I don't know if a lot of these people... See, this is the thing. I think this is how God judges. God's like, do we know for a fact? This is why we are righteous judgment. This is why the divine beings here on the planet, this is why you're here for this time. You're here for Judgment Day, because you are a righteous judge. You are a righteous judge. You know intuitively and empathically, psychically, which ones knew what they were doing and which ones don't. Like, most of the people in my family are muggles, and they don't really know that much about witchcraft or anything, but it's still, I mean, they're witches, but they don't know witchcraft. You know, they intuitively know how to do it. They're just very powerful with a laser one-track mind on somebody and hating somebody, but they might not know the craft. Whereas the man I dated all summer knew the craft, was absolutely a dark magician, and was literally teaching people in his family magic. So there's a big difference. That's where the spectrum is. That's how they're going to be judged, based on what they know and what they did with that knowledge. Yeah. Me, I think all magic should be free. I think people should be giving this way. I think people should be giving this shit away to those freely that are going to do good with it. Now the question is, how are you going to find the ones that are only going to do good with it? You start a YouTube channel and you become that bad bitch. And you become that good witch. And you bring in your beautiful people. That's how the fuck you do it, motherfucker. That's how you do it. That's how you bring in these beauties like this. Yeah. And you keep them safe and protected. And you don't, you know, the guy that I broke up with yesterday, well, I mean, he doesn't know I broken up with him. Shit. I am Brady. I think I'm done. It like pisses me off. Can't even make good on your fucking promise on a Valentine's Day. Go fuck yourself. I'm a goddess, motherfucker. Anyway, So as of my ex-boyfriend, as of yesterday, basically I had real high hopes that he was truly going to protect me and this group. Like I thought for sure, like he's the one. He's the one. I really did. I really did, but it's giving, asshole. So I really have to be very careful who I associate with and who I date, especially. Like, I bring in some power hitters. I bring in some very, 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 very spiritually inclined men, but not all of those men deserve to have the gifts that I get and the gifts that so many women on my channel afford him. Give him. Because when you trust him and you trust me, you're giving a lot of power to us. You're sitting here listening to our advice, our guidance. You're taking us at our word. You're trusting that we're going to keep you spiritually fed. You're trusting that we're going to keep you spiritually shielded in this group. I need a fucking heavy hitter. I need a big boy. Honey, I need a big boy. I need one who's going to be able to really handle this shit like I do. And he just wasn't cutting it, to be honest with you. I bet you I have bigger and better on the way. Yeah. I bet you I do. I bet you I do. I got me a big boy coming in, I bet. He doesn't deserve you now. I can't even believe he stood me up on freaking Valentine's Day. Freaking went out of his way to say, like, yeah, let's hang out tomorrow. I'm really excited. And I was like, cool. Spent the whole day freaking excited as hell. So excited to talk to this guy. Yeah, no. And then I got stood up. No thanks. Okay, and bye. And scene. Done. Keep your boundaries up, absolutely. He's not on your side, nah. Not anymore, he's not. Not anymore, he's not. Spiritual men are probably so hard to deal with. They know all the things to say. I'm okay with mine being clueless and just happy to be here. Oh, yo, that's so cute. How long have you guys been together? That's adorable, soulmates. Soulmate lives, I love that. So you got a soulmate then. You got a hubba soulmate. That's an energy vamp. I know. If they will just literally give you the teeniest little bit of hope for you to be like, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, so pumped, so pumped. Fuck that. Yeah. You know what? I think it was really, I started to see red flags. And then he ironically told me, he's like, nah, I see your red flags. I'm already over you. Don't worry about it. Like, the fuck? I remember saying, I was like, I think I'm good. Like, I'm 36 years old. I've been okay my entire life without you. I think I'm okay. I don't need to keep chasing you through the ethers. I said this to him. I'm like, bro, I chase you in every lifetime. I chase you down because I think you got something special. But honestly, we both know I deserve better. And he was like, yeah, you know what? You were given red flags anyway, and I've already moved on. So, bye. Toodles. First of all, the things that I have to say about situations like that. When you go to draw a boundary, and the first thing they want to do is immediately say you weren't shit at all anyway, that alone is a red flag, because why couldn't they drop your ass? Why couldn't they dump you? Why couldn't they put you out of your misery and tell you to go fuck off, huh? How come you had to go be the one to break it off with them first? That's the first thing. Second thing, who actually has to retaliate against you and hurt you on your way out? Right, exactly. So there's number two. And then the third is that, oh yeah, it was only mentioned my red flags after I literally called him out on his red flags. Yeah, it's just too ironic for me. Yeah, no, I think I'm good. I think I'm good, bud. I think I'm pretty much seeing that you were birds before land. You were the pre-manifestation. You were the manifestation look-alike. So I'm about to bring in one that is definitely a little bit more advanced and a little bit more aligned with the things that I need. So yeah, I'm good. I'm good. He projected on you, absolutely. And the cycle, his face is a red flag. Oh my God. Oh, you're fun. I do like you. What's your name? Well, you don't have to tell me, if you don't want to, but he was all about taking your energy. He's seen your power. Absolutely. Absolutely. I will say though, I did kind of like this guy. Like I really did. I honestly thought he triggered me in an awakening. And I think he did. But it's giving false twin flame vibes all over again. That shit is so ridiculous to me. I think he did awaken me, which if you think about it, I think only your twin flame can do that. But I will say that it is quite possible as well that your false twin flame can hurt you so bad that it sends you into awakening as well. So I don't really know. But yeah, the whole, oh God, it's really giving narcissist vibes. It really is giving narc. And I've just got better things to do. Like watch fucking paint dry. I don't care what I have to do in a day. It's better than that. It's better than entertaining that garbage. So yeah, no, I'm done. Holly, you did tell me I'm so dense. Girl, I'll forget by tomorrow too. I will. I'm so sorry. Holly, I love you. Love you, girl. I'm going to try to remember you as, you remember The Office? Michael's soulmate, Holly. You know, we're so cute, those two together. Did I tell you after my singing session today on live stream that I looked out the window and I saw squirrels mating? I saw a brown squirrel and a black squirrel, an interracial couple making love. I did see that. And at first I thought they were fighting, and I was like, that better not be fighting. It's Valentine's Day. And it's almost like they heard me, and then they stopped, and then they left. I was like, damn. At least you two are getting action. Damn. I'm so sorry. I'll keep it to myself next time. But yeah, no, they were like, I thought fighting, but they were actually mating. So, I mean, whatevs. Who knows? Maybe me and him fighting is like a mating ritual. You never know. Nah, but this I fucking hate. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I hate finding out that the dude stood me up on Valentine's Day. Like, fuck you. I love you, and you have a lot going on, girl. I certainly do. Just trying to survive. Just trying to survive in this new world that we're all creating as we go along. It's great to meet you, Holly. It really is. And soulmate, her name is we've got Perla, Holly, and Karen, and I honestly, for the life of me, cannot remember. He doesn't deserve you. He's done. He's done. I don't think he's ever gonna get back in my energy again. Yeah. I think I'm having to be done. God, I wanted him so bad. You have no idea. No clue. I wanted that man more than I've wanted any man ever. I'm actually thinking to cry. But you know, it's not really him that I want. It's Anna. You said that too, guys. But don't worry, I prefer soulmate lives. Okay. We'll move through this. I think he sent that energy to you. Release it. It'll give you clarity on what you want. Fight it. Fight it or release it. What do I do, guys? I think I want to feel it. I want to feel that I loved that. I loved him. And he was just going to be fucking nickel and diming me to death for the rest of eternity. He was just going to be siphoning from me forever. He was going to forever be giving me breadcrumbs in exchange for the whole platter that I would have given him, and obsessed and worshipped him in my mind over and over, thinking he was the one. That's the worst part of it all, isn't it, ladies? That you know they would have kept going with it if you didn't put an end to it. But you're so horrible, right? You're so horrible. but they couldn't pull the plug. You had to do it. You know, and that's really what pisses me off the most is like empaths have to be the one to pull the plug. Narcissists will never do it. Why would they? They've got a huge ass feast in front of them. Why would they do that? Why would they go against their own best interests? That doesn't make sense. So conveniently, they're never going to break up with you. So that's the worst part, is knowing he would have just kept going on and on and on forever if I wouldn't have stopped him. Nah, correction, if God wouldn't have stopped him, because honest, I would have kept letting it go, because I was under some sort of trance or some shit. I don't know, some sort of spell or something. Limerence. I was definitely obsessing. Oh, in Jesus' name, may God protect you as well, Fairy, and all of you girls. In Jesus' name, in Jesus' name. Now that one is the one I'm manifesting. Now that one is the one that deserves me. And finally, after all this torture and getting my wings back, I finally know that I deserve Jesus too. Now that one I do deserve. After all this torture. Public torture, public humiliation, public rituals. I'm talking like breakup after breakup after humiliating things. Poverty, homelessness, abuse, trauma, being trolled online. The things that I had to go through in just this house alone. Just the way that Jesus was always there for me, you know? And it's so funny. It's so funny. We literally talk about right here in Jesus' name. And did you see how people dropped like flies? Did you see how people left my channel? What, like 5 or 6 people just left? Half the chat just left. Did you see that? You taking the energy back now. I can feel it. Exactly. Because did you see how everybody left? I just like took my power. Well, I didn't even mean to take my power back, but they were siphoning my energy in here. They weren't meant to be here, 100%. I do understand I went through all this and still am, and now I read the Bible every day. They had to go. Yes. Oh, they had to go. In Jesus' name. In Jesus' mighty name. Yeah, no, and when you think of Jesus, not just say it, but think of Jesus. When you think of that beauty, that's what had these people dropping like flies. I'm thinking of the most beautiful being that has ever existed, the most sacrificial love. Just think of that. That one that loves you that much. The one that's like real. That real. That's the one I'm manifesting. Not a fucking player douchebag that can't figure out what he wants. God, fuck every last one of those people. When you know the true love of Christ. When you knew what you saw 15 years ago out of body. I had an out of body experience and I danced with the being of light. I danced with Jesus 15 years ago. And that's a tough act to follow, you know? Hi, Sprinkle. I open the Bible to a random page and point. Literally, it would be a passage pertaining to my life. Absolutely. That's beautiful. Did you know that's actually called bibliomancy? It's divination through the Bible. Bibliomancy. Yeah. It's okay to appreciate the things you liked about someone and visualize them while being open to bringing in someone better. If the thought of them makes you happy, just let yourself feel it. Oh, okay, that's great advice. So even though I don't want him, because I don't want to accidentally manifest him, because I don't really want him, but I do still even wish him happiness. You know, I wish him joy. I don't hate the guy. I just hate the way I was treated. I hate the way that, for whatever fucking reason, I fell victim again to this limerence, this like addiction of him. But it's not, it's like what is it? Is it a spell? It's just a pattern that's being broken. Like, what is it that still can take root? How can that still be happening? How is it possible that I can still find myself succumbing to this overwhelming obsession of like, I need him in my life. I want it to be him. I want it to be him. Like, what is that still that pulls us into that, instead of just letting the universe handle whoever our husband is and like bring in the right one, you know? In God's name we pray, we love and grateful. It's real, my love. You're so beautiful. I'm so happy, Holly. I'm happy that you're here. I can't even believe you're real. I'm so honored. This is such an honor. This is such an honor. Like, this is the best Galentine's Day ever. So, Holly, Karen, Anna, Jada, all of these girls, I have to be careful who I'm dating. I can't let it be somebody who is so weak in the mind that they wouldn't even be able to fucking text me on a Valentine's Day. Like, if you're that weak, see you bye. See you never. Thanks. Let me just take myself out of whatever that was. Thank you. I'll see myself out. You can manifest. Okay, you see more now. Let it go. We will all help you transmute. Oh, thank you, honey. You can manifest a completely different person with a pure love and clean history while visualizing and enjoying the thought of someone in the past. What you manifest is the vibration, not the identity. That makes sense. Yeah, 100%. You manifest the vibration, not the identity. Yup. The hate is funny. People laugh at others whilst they hide their own sordidness. Yeah. It's okay, but know when to let go. We are transmuting your energy, love. We appreciate you too. Let it all go now so we can help you. He is shit. Not worth your energy, needs to go. He called you in. It's not your fault. I feel like he did. I feel like he did. I saw a testimony of a girl who manifested her dream ran while visualizing her ex, but intending to bring in someone infinitely better. There's no rules, period. Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you. That's exactly it. There's no rules. It's the intentions of bringing someone clean and new who counts. Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually really excited, you know, honest. I did have some things that I wanted that he didn't check off for me. And it's kind of like, yeah, it's good, but is it great? Is it best? I can do better. I can do better. But man, just knowing that one more that I loved. It's, you know what I think it is? It's that I realize these are all birds before land, which in manifesting terms, birds before land is a reference to when a ship is at sea and it's about to land, it's about to port. It starts to see birds because it implies that there's land around, right? So it sees birds before it sees the land. Well, in manifesting terms, to see birds before land, it basically means it's proof that your manifestation, the real one, is on the way, but you're getting like closer and closer and closer. It's like, that's birds before land. So I think he was very much a precursor to my pre-blessing. my blessing. Yeah, he was, I don't know. I think he guided me in a way. Just sucks because I really did like him. But what I'm finding so easy right now, guys, this is the craziest thing. I am actually finding it very fun to recreate a man in my head, like build a man workshop. I'm just completely going brand new. Like I wrote down on my notepad on my phone all these things that this new guy has and what he does, and he's so sweet and he's so charming and he loves to tickle me and we cuddle and he's this and this, and it really, I read it and I time myself. So I do like a 10-minute timer every couple hours, and also my self-concept, I do self-concept the same, and I'll go through and I'll just read it and I'll recreate a man in my head and let the universe sort it out. Like, let the universe pick the best one. Shit, may the best man win, because the best man will win. And he was not the best man, that's for sure. He was not the best. Oh no, he was not the best, and God knew it. God knew it. He talked a big game. He acted like he was big and bad. You know, claimed to be all about God the most. Like, that was the craziest thing I loved about him the most, was how much he loved God. Like, he'd do anything for God, but actually choose his divine counterpart. Could you believe it? He'd do anything but choose love. So, but yeah, that was the one thing that I loved most about him. And then, you know, and then only one of us kept loving God, I guess. Yep, your subconscious is like popping out these sims. The first were randomized. The recent, yep, yes. The recent ones were more on the nose. The algorithm will eventually be perfected. Period. Exactly. This is what I'm trying to teach women, is like, we don't understand it until we wake up that, like, girl, you've literally been on autopilot, and all these men that have been sent to you were randomized. It was like in The Sims, they just hit random. Randomize. And you were just like, well, sort of, kind of. I mean, he has legs. You kind of got it right, universe. He has legs and a peni. We're headed in the right direction. But that's it. Yeah. And then you spend 10 years with that clown. And then you go to a next one. And yeah, sure, he's got 2 legs, a peni, but then he's got the same color hair that you really want in a guy. And you're like, okay, yeah, let's go. Like 10 years later. Hello, ladies. The pain is what sends you to the wake up. You wake up because it's so fucking painful. You wake up because it's so wrong for so long that your higher self is like, hello, wake the fuck up. You can't think this is love. You can't think that's passion. You sleep in different rooms. Yeah, exactly. And so now that we're conscious and we're awakened, now we realize this shit is a catalog. This shit is a catalog. It's like Sears Spring 2026. You can have whatever the fuck you want. And I know what I want. I want me a big boy. I want me a big boy. I like, honey, I've seen what I want. I want big, muscular, protective. I need that. I need that, especially when it comes to spiritual needs. With the work I'm supposed to do with all these women, like, I'm gonna need that with interest. I'm gonna need a warrior who's even more intense than I am. And I thought I was a bad bitch. I'm gonna need me times like 100. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna need. And muscly girl, just beefy, muscly. Yeah, nice body. Oh, and oh my gosh, I would literally die. I'd put a ring on his finger like next day if he had a chest tattoo. I one time dated this guy, most gorgeous thing ever. He had an S on his chest like Superman, and it took up his whole torso. I'm like, cute. Girl. That man was packing too, so I mean, that was not bad. That was by far my favorite experience. But I want the passion of this other guy that I was with. I want the wisdom and the brains of this other guy that I dated. I just kind of want them all morphed into one, but like better. Oh, and please let him be a rich daddy. Please. But not like a daddy because I don't want him to have kids. So let him be like just my daddy. Only my daddy. That's it. And let him have money, please, Lord. Lord, let him have money. Thank you. Because I could really, as a goddess, I could afford being spoiled for once. You know what I mean? I am so tired of being the only one that's spoiled by man. He can spoil me for a change. Let him have money. Yeah. And a tattoo. Oh, many tattoos. Many tattoos. You know what? There's this one tattoo, two tattoos that God knows that I don't want to really tell anybody about. That if I ever saw, I would know. I would immediately know. That's the one. But then you gotta actually have that dude show you his tattoos though. So like, what are you gonna do? Have like them all lined up around the block and be like, okay, everybody, shirts off, clipboard in hand, shirts off. Come on, you, turn around. Nope. You, close, no cigar. You, come on. What are you supposed to do? I guess I'll just wait for the right one. But yeah, there's this particular tattoo. Like if I were to see that one, I mean, I would freaking know. I'd know because I keep seeing it in my imagination. I'd know. I think every time we level up these people, these evil ones, they will test us. They will try to intervene. We learn as we go. When we let go, as painful as it is, I know. We really do need to let them go. Yeah, I'm all about build a man in my mind. Yes. Okay, so you're single? I love it too, especially my Delulu romance scenarios before bed. Neville would be proud. Girl, I'm fucking proud too. Neville would be proud. So would Sammy Ingram, okay? But listen, so you're married, right? Those Delulu romance scenarios, do they happen in your marriage? The next one will love God 1,000 times more. Could you imagine? So there is this one guy that I saw recently. You know, I do not know why this guy just popped up in my head, but because I was in such a fucking trance of this other guy, I didn't even really think about it. But there is this one YouTuber that I saw, and since I'm a YouTuber and he's a YouTuber and we both talk about God on our YouTube channel, I thought, that just seems too perfect. I don't know. That just seems too matchy. I don't think that's right. I'm going to keep going with this one. But now that I'm looking at that guy and he just popped in my head. I just need a second. Hold on. Why did that? His preaching to God was fake. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it was fake. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Because I'm not giving a drop of my energy anymore. And so if I'm not giving him my energy, he's going to have to go sustain himself on his own, which tells me that he'll either get it right with God, truth. Oh my God, I got the throat chakra and truth. About what, Spirit? About that guy that I just saw in my mind's eye? Oh. Oh. I got the trapped card with courage. Right. I'm hearing on the nose. Truth, courage, and trapped. He was not able to speak about God around me, or I wasn't allowed to speak around. Like, it's almost like, I don't know. It could have been a spell. I don't know. I'm not sure what it was. Intuition. High priestess. Yeah. There's this guy that's a YouTuber. And he just, I don't know. I kind of am really even into his like aesthetics. Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I could do better. I just know it. It's Build-A-Bear over here. 100% no limits. Can you believe that? That is the most exciting time to be alive. It really is. Guys, it really is. No limits. I'm single as a Pringle. Are you kidding? I'm the richest person alive. I might not have a lot of money in my bank account, baby, and I may owe some bills, but I'll tell you what, I'm richer than most of these men, and there is a reason they have been trying their damnedest to keep me in their sights. Huh. That. Oh, I know energetically that I'm housing a fucking powerhouse. I know what I am. I'm going to start doing Neville's 30-second scenario replay thing while trying to fall asleep because I keep hearing it works wonders for so many people on TikTok lately. Oh, the wet t-shirt contest, girl. I should do that too. Hey. Yeah, I have all these men lined up around the block. Kwame. Oh, the SATs, the state akin to sleep, where you just like loop the visual in your head 30 seconds or while you drift off to sleep. You mean that? I've been through so many dark nights of the soul. I'm single for many years now. Put my ex in jail. So did I. Girl, I'm surprised you did that. Good job. Or was he preaching to a different God? Yup. Honestly, I really think he did love God. I don't know. I guess we'll see. If love is God and God is love, then, you know, then did he ever know love? Did he ever know God? I guess that's up for him. It makes me sad to think about. Like, I'm actually getting really, really sad. Because I really did love him. God, I really did. No, I really did. I really loved all of these people. I just want to meet the one that was brave enough to do what I did. So I want to meet Jesus. Basically, I want to meet Jesus. The same way for 15 years, I sacrificed everything for God. I was a prophet for 15 years. My soul's tired. I'm tired. I just want to see love be sustained. I want to see it not fleeting. I want to see it stick around. I want to see it like with you girls. Like, this is so rewarding. This is so... I almost don't even know how to enjoy it because I'm so afraid I could lose it again. You know, but I want to be here and I want to enjoy this with you right now. Like, even if I lose it by tomorrow, even if being in the energy of, wow, I have it, fulfillment. I think so many people, we feel fulfillment and then we feel like we get punished for it. We feel like the universe is going to punish us or the world's going to punish us or jealous people are going to punish us. So we don't ever experience the happiness. People are going to be jealous even if you're not experiencing the happiness. You might as well experience the happiness. They're going to be jealous anyway, huh? They're going to be jealous no matter what. I haven't even met my man yet. Girl, we're married in the 5D though, period. Of course you are. We do what we have to do. It's not been easy. He's no good. We're transmuting for you. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. I appreciate that, girl, so much. In fact, you're making me feel very safe to even be open and vulnerable like this. Like, I normally wouldn't cry on camera. I used to, but I haven't for months and months and months. I don't let people see me cry anymore. I just feel like it gives your enemy way too much ammunition. But to do it in front of you girls, it just feels safe, and I appreciate it so much. Thank you for healing me. You too. You will. He exists. It's okay, my love. We know your pain, and we know you need rest. God is with you. You're safe. Oh, Bless your heart. This is a testament to your pure heart. It's not even a question. You will have so much. Oh, Anna, thank you, babe. I shared you to Facebook so I won't lose you. It's a personal reading, so I have your video set to just me. Oh, cool, cool. You won't lose us. Oh, honey. Because I get so tired. I manifest the perfect thing, and then I lose it. And then everybody's like, you can't lose it. You can't lose it. What's yours, what's destined for you, it's yours. But yeah, it fucking feels like it. It feels like I lose it. And I'm just like, can't the fucking world give me a goddamn break? Like, can't people see that a girl's been through enough? Can't anybody give her a fucking reprieve? Can't anybody see she's literally gone to the root of nothing in the fucking middle of the haunted forest in a teeny tiny corner of the internet and her home just to escape fucking villains? Can't anybody just see that she is truly a victim and leave her the fuck alone? Can it ever just be that? Or does it always have to be a let's bully Jenna, let's fucking knock her while she's down? It can't just ever be, wow, she's down without anything, nothing, no hope, no nothing, no money, nowhere to go, no family, no friends, no car, no house. Been literally trafficked and had her car taken from her. Isn't there anything that you can just maybe do to, I don't know, get the fuck off of her and leave her alone? Isn't there? Surely there can be something that all of us can do. Just leaving me the fuck alone. You don't have to bless me. I don't need you to bless me. But you're certainly not going to fucking curse me. You try it again, you'll find out that's the last thing you're probably going to ever do. Period. Yeah, take it as a threat, take it as a warning, take it as a promise. I don't care what the fuck you take it as. But those who bless me get blessed. Those who curse me stay cursed. So that is how it is. Don't you think that you could ever maybe just realize that maybe a girl has really truly been through absolutely everything traumatic that you can even experience as a soul and just leave her the fuck alone? Stop using her as a science experiment. Stop poking and prodding her. Stop studying her. Stop watching her when she's begged you to stop and fucking rot in hell. When she has told you a million times, leave her alone. Like, damn. Well, since they're not going to, I guess God's going to have to force them to. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with whatever he chooses. I've been through the absolute worst. God's got you. You will keep going. They're being flicked off you like fleas. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They're deaf to us, so God steps in. Right, exactly. And I'm telling you what, you're becoming stronger. I know it's painful. These people won't understand but God sees and knows. Thank you, honey. God is shining light onto you. And I'm so happy. I can't even believe I get to meet Holly and Anna in one night. Your vibration is going up and up, not when you're surrounded by us. Oh, you are just so incredible. You are just so incredible. How did I meet you? How did this happen? I don't even care. I'm so glad. I'm so glad it did. You are literally two of the most beautiful women I've ever met in my life. I can't even believe this is real. You guys, I needed this so bad tonight. And God knew it. God knew it. I was like, can I just have love on Valentine's Day? Like, I'm not asking for fucking much. Get stood up by an absolute fucking coward. After giving so fucking much. Couldn't even make fucking good on a promise. God, it's not asking for much. I didn't ask for the whole world. I asked for a little bit of his time. That was it. That was way too much to ask. But then you know what? Something told me to do that like go quiet and do that meditation exercise with you guys. And I literally heard my real divine masculine calling him out. When we went silent, I heard, "I'm so sorry that he did that to you. What kind of loser would lose you like that? I'm ready to come in. I'm ready to show you. I'm ready to show you what it's like to pick up where he left off." Like I started hearing that, and then boom, I got it. I got my first donation of the night. Yeah. Like that. Like that. That's what God wants to do. God wants to provide for me because nobody else seems to want to. No guy can come in and hold his own weight and take care of the collective the way I am. Okay, well then bet, dude. Bet. I'm 36 years old, never needed you a goddamn day in my life, and I probably will never. That's what most men are terrified of, huh? That women, just average women that wear yoga pants and go to Costco and have kids that are playing in soccer. Just average moms, average people. Even women with stretch marks and little mama pooches. Now even they're untouchable. Now even they are goddesses. And men can't even afford them. Let alone the Kim Kardashians of the world. But now they can't even afford them. Just average soccer moms. Mm-hmm. Right. That's what men are really terrified of, huh? They're really scared to see it, man. They're really scared to see that we're all waking up and we can see that they ain't shit. Why do you think women were not able to congregate like this for the longest time? This much power consolidated into one little area? A congregation like this? Are you kidding? We all have vaginas. Let alone the right to vote. And we can read. And we're educated. Oh, God. All of us in one spot. Could you imagine? No wonder all these nasty ass vipers and scorpions and snakes were showing up on my channel to pick us off one by one by one. And it wasn't until this week that I found out there was an option. I mean, I knew there was an option, but I never clicked it. It didn't really dawn on me that there was an option. You can turn off trolls. You can make everybody that chats, they have to be a subscriber. And there's one thing trolls don't want to do, and that's ever bend the knee and subscribe for even 5 minutes. So it took trolls down 98% overnight. And I'll tell you what, now all my girlfriends are coming in. Now my money's coming back. Now I've had more readings tonight. Well, technically because I lowered my price, which I don't know. Maybe we'll keep it. Maybe we won't. I don't know. I'm going to talk to God about that. But anyway, the point is I had more success tonight than I've had in a really long time. And it's because I turned off those troll bots. I silenced them and kicked them to Saturn's rings. Fuck off. And take your leader with you. The dude that I dumped as of 4 hours ago. Take him with you. Trolls deactivate. I'm 39. I know. Stay strong. They can get to you. You see the truth. They can't get to you. Yeah, you see the truth. I absolutely do. Not a coincidence. That show was so magical. Wasn't it lovely? We were sent, Jenna. I know you were, honey. I know you were. You needed to have energy transmuted, so God put us here, my love. Aww. This feeling is so real and relatable. I think the reason we reach emotional lows is so that we can love ourselves even more, to remember it was just us at rock bottom and be loyal to ourselves above all. You know, I think that's it. I think it's just like, I'm not even disappointed that I tried, because at least I can say I tried and I loved again. At least I can say that. And how many people really can? At least I put myself out there. At least I am vulnerable. At least I exposed who I really am. At least I lived. Yeah, people might be able to laugh and kick me while I'm down and look at my life and be like, wow, she ain't shit and she's going nowhere. But I'll tell you what, I'm richer than all those motherfuckers combined. All those trolls that have been hating me for years. Since 2022 is when I really got really bombarded by all of like these dark entities that I couldn't quite put my finger on since 2022. And my business has been doing really, really poorly since that year. And it had everything to do with these dark gremlin looking things, these fuckers. And I'll tell you what, I have more energy, more vitality, more life in my pinky fucking finger than they have in their entire army. Yeah, there's a reason they want to kick a girl down when she's low. They want her to stay low, but tough shit. Tough shit. I'm about to really do it big. I'm about to really surprise them, honey, with the next man that I'm bringing in. Shit. The next career choice I'm bringing in, the next lot of girls, all of you beautiful, divine, healing women. Oh my God. You guys are going to be more advanced than any of the viewers or clients that I've had so far. I mean, they've all been great, but you guys are just going to top notch, up here, upper echelon. Like you get it. You get it. Oh yeah. My beauty, my health, vitality. Oh, I'm aging backwards now. Girl, it's game over. And now I get to have a clean slate and I get to go build a man workshop. Are you kidding? With all these tools at my disposal, like Pinterest and Google Images, honey, I'm going to put together the best man. May the best man win. May the best man sim. Because I'm telling you what, I believe very much that you can create something out of absolutely nothing. So the next man I'm going to get is going to be fucking proof that the universe listens to what I say. Look, you guys are my Galentines. The universe is obviously listening to what I say. You're God's child. You will continue. Oh, sometimes I don't want to, babe. God laughs at every person who looks down on you. Imagine how foolish they look to those behind the veil. Yeah. They were attacking you then. You flicked them off like fleas. Only love and light to you. Yeah, I did. I flicked them off. I flicked them off. And honestly, I'm just waiting for the universe to flip them off. Because, honest, somebody needs to put those punks in their fucking place. If I can't do it, I'm going to let the universe do it. I'm just going to go enjoy being happy. I'm just going to go enjoy talking to you girls on Valentine's Day. I'm just going to go meditate and love myself. You know, I'll tell you one thing. Being obsessed with a man the way I was the last month, whatever limerence that was, whatever spell that was that I'm breaking now, I'll tell you one thing. I'm about to go love myself internally in a way that I did tonight. And I haven't done that in a minute. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I haven't been loving myself like that. I've been loving him external. I've been pushing all that energy external of me. So, man, could you imagine? I start really loving myself. I mean really loving myself and telling myself internally things like, you are so divine. You're so gorgeous. You're so sexy. You're so beautiful. I want you so much. I want you, Jenna. I want you. To myself. Not as a man, but as myself. I want you. You're so amazing. You're so perfect. You're so delicious. You're so everything. You're so smart and funny and talented. And my God, I could listen to you all day. And your humor, and you're so beautiful. And your thickness and your curves. You do it for me, love. You do it for me. I love everything about you. Period. Love everything about you. I die for you, motherfucker. I die for you 1,000,000 deaths. I probably already have. Yeah, like that. That kind of love. Yeah. And then find that in a man. Because when you're loving yourself like that, ladies, when you're loving yourself that intensely, oh, they feel it. They hear it. Don't know. They hear it. Like the same way that I knew that my roommate, he makes fun of himself being old, and he calls himself old man all the time. And I had to channel that because that's all he thinks. It's the same way a person in front of me is going to channel the same things I say to myself, like, you're gorgeous, you're sexy, you're divine. My God, are you kidding me? Your curves, your stretch marks. Bitch, are you kidding? Are you kidding? Yeah, I just want to love myself so much that no one will ever be able to tell me anything other than you're a goddess. Duh. I am the beauty standard. I am amazing. I am perfect. I am wealthy. I am rich. I am money. I am money. What do you mean I'm late on rent? I am money. Not only am I money, but my fucking room or my landlord fucking loves me. By the way, I practically run this business for her. So honest, she probably thinks by now she owes me a thing or two. So I'm pretty sure free rent ain't off the table. So I am money. I literally help her business all the time. In fact, I bippity boppity booed this place into some healing. We went through a big energy cleanse while I was, I don't know, what was this? I was going through a breakup and I went through and I smudged the whole house. I cleared the whole house. 1 hour later, we got our first tenant we hadn't had in that room in a month. She had a 3-week booking in 1 hour. And then another one for 2 months, and then another one for about 3 weeks. And it's just been boom, 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 boom. You're welcome. That is what I can do. And I'm pretty sure she knows what I can do. And so if she were smart, she'd probably keep me on payroll. Yeah. So whatever. If God wants it, great. If God doesn't want it, great. Whatevs. But I'm pretty sure God will never make me be homeless again. I've been through way too much. I'm too gorgeous of a woman. I do way too many good things for God's people. I'll tell you, I have blessings upon blessings upon blessings upon blessings coming in, honey. And there is one thing this girl isn't going to settle for, and that's fucking homelessness. So if anybody has been wishing that on me in any way, I hope that back for you, period. Same with the death threat. Same with the dox threats. Same with hunger. Oh, you ever been wishing any of that shit, that garbage on me or any of the beautiful people that have ever shown up on my channel that I am here to protect and serve and lead? Ooh, honey, I wish that shit back on you so fast it'd make your head spin. Period. That's it. End of story, because I say so, bitch. You ever have any of those negative thoughts towards me ever? I hope that shit comes back on you with a vengeance. That's what I hope. Yeah. Keep those shit thoughts to yourself. Stop being a garbage man or woman. Serious. Yeah, that's right. Freaking click off. Do you see how many people drop like flies again? Dude, you start calling judgment on people, they click off like a wildfire. Yeah. Don't fucking wish that shit on me again. I hope it on you right back. The difference, though, is it's not coming from an evil heart space from me. It originally came from you, which means it goes back to the sender. I'll be perfectly all right. Thanks so much. Keep your shit thoughts to your shitty self. You ever wish harm on me like that or any of these beautiful people in here that don't deserve it? Ooh, we're sending it back. Bet. And don't make us get real nasty with it, because we might go 1,000-fold back if I fucking damn well please. Yeah. If I'm just feeling it that day. If I'm in a mood. So take your nasty ass thoughts, take your telepathic hate that I can feel from 1,000 miles away, and go somewhere with those nasty ass wishes of homelessness. Come on. Anybody who wishes that on somebody else deserves it. So don't even send it my way. I've never wished that shit on you. So don't go around here thinking you get to send that shit to other people. Honey, no. Go somewhere. And the sour pusses, they can't stand that my business was thriving when it was. Oh, it's about to have a 2.0, honey. We're about to glow up on this bitch. We're about to have the best 2026 possible financially. And I haven't even flexed yet. Okay? I'm just now coming into my spiritual gifts. I'm just now becoming that bad bitch and that good witch. And I'll tell you what, if you've ever wished harm on my business, I hope it the right fuck back to you, honey. I hope you get that 1,000-fold. I hope when you go to start your business, that's what comes down the pike for you. Period. Period. That's what I hope. Till thy repent. Otherwise, I don't really give a shit. Stay there. Stay in agony. I don't care. Repent. Stop hating on other people, on random people that you have no idea about. Or worse yet, you've been monitoring me, been watching me, been stalking me this whole time when I told you not to, because boundaries are a thing. And I told you to get the fuck lost. I told you to unsubscribe a long time ago. But you don't know how to do that. So you still watch me on my livelihood. Bitch, I don't go to your job. causing problems and hating on your work, do I? No. So if I've told you to get the fuck lost, best believe I will start asking the higher self to tell me exactly who you are, still monitoring me and stalking me, and you'll be getting what's coming to you. Trust. It's giving lack of boundaries. It's giving you were never going to give a shit about me or my boundaries. And it's giving I had every right to kick your ass to Saturn's rings. Thanks. So anyone here wishing any harm on me or any of these beautiful, gorgeous, divine beings that have been fucking tormented until now by narcissists, trolls, and our fucking government, you can go right on to hell where you belong, period. No, I said good day, sir. Every last fucking one of you are getting what you're owed. Can't wait for it. I would never even piss on you if you were on fire. I wouldn't. Facts. Why? Because I guess I'm just a bitch. You've ever stalked any of these innocent people? You've ever tried to torture these women? Oh, honey, these women who are straight up victims, just like the Epstein victims, just like the Pizzagate victims. There are a ton of them out there, honey, and these ones are no different. These women have been through the fucking ringer, and you want to sit here getting in the way of the divine messages that I'm giving to these gorgeous women who are just trying to escape World War III and avoid the fucking Nazis coming at their doorstep. I'll tell you what, your ass is absolute grass. If you think you're going to get in the way of me giving messages from the Most High God on how to help these women avoid cults and covens and witch groups just like I did, if you think that you're going to get in the way of me delivering these messages for much longer, with just a slap on the wrist, you got another thing coming. God's about to hit you in your fucking wallet. The only place that you seem to care about. Good. I'm here for it. Flat tire here. You leave your freezer open there. Prices go up here. The gas tank just seemingly gets siphoned. Oh, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck. You guys were told leave us alone. You didn't want to leave us alone. So here's a warning from the good Lord or the dark Lord, whichever one you think, because honestly, it's not like you were going to ever believe the testimony that I claimed anyway. So whatever God you think I worship, here's the warning from that God. Back the fuck up off us. Happy Valentine's Day. Love you. Don't show up here again. Every single time I see your nasty ass name plastered in my forehead and my third eye, and I can see your gross self from a mile away and smell you from here, I ever smell that shit again, I'll make sure it comes back 1,000-fold. I'll make sure tomorrow your life is ruined. Yeah. And you know what the best part is? I'll be here on my happy hiney, on my pleasantly plump rump, doing nothing but singing to myself and my new gorgeous friends from Canada. That's all we're going to be doing here, honey. It's just having fun. I won't even have to leave this home. The spirit world will fuck you up for me. So I'm going to tell you right now, you have been warned. You need to watch your thoughts when you're around me, honey, because you cannot afford the karma that's about to be coming down the pike. Anybody wishing harm on me or my divine love interests, oh, whoever that gorgeous guy is going to be, you might want to watch yourself, honey. Because this next one's going to be for all the marbles, and he's going to be a big boy. And if that big boy I know I'm manifesting ever gets a whiff of you, I'm pretty sure we'll do some damage together. So what you're going to do is you're going to back up off us because World War III is on the way, and I'm pretty sure we've already won this shit. And how do I know? Because I'm still kicking. I'm still alive. Anna's still alive. Holly's still alive. And we're having fun, just chatting away, talking about anything we want to at 4:30 in the morning. Doing absolutely nothing at witching hour, but just, chatting, having fun, doing some tarot cards, doing whatever we want because we win at life. We've already won life. We've already won. Yeah. Though you would have really hoped that at rock bottom we would still be fucking miserable. Down for the count. Crying over spilled milk. You broke up with me, Dom. You didn't call me. You'd fucking wish. You'd wish with 2 cents to my name that I'm sitting here begging for change, throwing my dignity out the window. Nah, honey, I'm gonna sit here like the motherfucking empress I am, and I'm gonna attract every single gorgeous thing I have coming to me from every timeline I had to put up with your stank ass. So I'm gonna call in every reward I have in every timeline and every area of my life. I'm calling it in right now. Beesh. And if you show up on my chat again, I might just have to take it from you. All's fair in love and war, so you might want to stay the fuck out of my way. Don't let me see your name in my mind's eye again. Don't let me get a whiff of you from thousands of miles away. If I've broken up with you, the answer is no. And it will always be yucky no. If I've told you to leave my live streams, if I've told you to leave me alone, that's what the fuck I meant in plain English. If you need me to speak in a different language, I'm sorry, you're out of luck. Go fucking translate through Google. You're really done. It's giving done. If my body language can't tell you I'm done and my speech doesn't tell you I'm done, I'm pretty sure my fucking ancestors will be telling you soon enough that I'm done. Your poverty will be telling you soon enough that I'm done. Your flat tires, your homeless shelters, the way that your car is repoed, the way that your marriage is completely broken up, the way that you go weeks without food because you literally can't afford it. Yeah? The way that your business can't get off the ground. Ooh. Yeah, nah, it's like that though. So you might want to be very careful in this next phase when you're watching me. You might want to throw some respect on that name, bitch, because I've already been fighting a spiritual war and winning it, and you don't even know that the veil has thinned yet. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's giving end of days. It's giving zombie apocalypse. It's giving World War III that I've already won, Besh, because it's a World War me. You don't even know me yet. I haven't even flexed yet. I haven't even tried. I haven't even had funds yet. I've done all of this with my little pinky finger, my hands tied behind my back, and like 4 cents to my name. Can you believe that? No army, no resources. And sometimes not even food for weeks at a time. Haven't had clean drinking water in I don't know how long because I haven't been able to afford literal water purification in America in the 21st century. Yeah. So, because I haven't been able to afford food or water, perhaps the shit thoughts that you keep sending out, maybe they should go back to yourself, and maybe you should have to learn a thing or two about your thoughts and how you can monitor them. Yeah, you should be doing that. You should be monitoring them so they don't get sent to women like me because, ew, we've got better things to do than poverty, honey. I don't deserve to be drinking out of my tap when I live in the worst polluted city in America. Yeah, now it's giving poisoning, and I know that they really wish it, but thankfully for me, I'm that big bad bitch, honey, and I know how to drink poison and still come out on top. Always do, always have, always will. That's one of the gifts of the Holy Spirit, you know. You're able to like drink poison from scorpions and get stung by rattlesnakes in the desert and still live to tell the story. And not only live to tell the testimony, but fucking crush it too, looking damn good, aging backwards. No, it's really like that though. Man, they really thought, they really were hoping that we'd be down for the count, ladies. We'd never pick ourselves up again. Oh, we'd have to resort to Galentine's Day because no one wanted us. Oh, they couldn't even for 2 seconds wrap it through their mind that perhaps we didn't want him. Nah, they didn't, no. That would put a total plot twist in what they were saying. In their gossip, their book club Mondays at Starbucks, honey, they've all been talking about how you just can't keep a man. You're the modern day Taylor Swift, if Taylor Swift were you. But she's not. I'm sure she wishes. But yeah, they've all been talking about it at your every banquet in town. Oh, did you hear? She can't keep a man. I bet you it's her sassy mouth. I bet that's why. Because no man wants that. No, honey. Your man doesn't want that. That's why he silences you. Puts you in a little corner and tells you, hush, hush now. Here's your allowance. Run along now. And you just play the part. You can't stand that women like me are vicious and bold on our own and we don't need a man to tell us what the fuck to do. You're just so fucking pissed that I don't need a daddy to take care of all this, honey, because I take care of all of this every single night. And I take care of it very well. Very nicely. I know how to please myself. I know how to take care of myself, and I know how to keep myself well fed and off the streets. So as much as I may have been at rock bottom, you don't know me at rock top yet, honey. So you might want to run along now before I get real mad. Yeah. You ever watch my channel again, I'll make you regret it. Witching hour, 3 a.m., that'll be a you issue. An issue, not an issue me. Okay? Yeah. If I've ever told you, leave me the fuck alone, and it took me more than one time, that was one time too many. My livelihood, my channel, Jenna the Magically Delicious. This is my channel, my platform, not you. You won't even have a name in my book. We don't even know you. We don't even know you. You'll never even have a name. You'll not even have an honorable mention. I will literally scratch it out and put Veronica. Nobody knows Veronica. Okay. It's a me thing now. I've told you to leave, and so now your righteous judgment has come in, and it looks like I'm the one issuing it tonight. So if you've ever had a problem with me, I don't understand. You should get your eyes checked, but whatevs. You've ever had an issue with me, cool. Go take it up to your mom's book club at Starbucks on Mondays, okay? Go start that little Reddit thread. Go start your little witch club. Whatever it is, but get the fuck off my live stream because you're hurting my bottom dollar. Go gossip about me somewhere else, thanks. Anyway, as for the gorgeousness that I have coming in, my future hubby, hubba, whoever you are, just know I am praying for you, sir. And ooh, do I do the scripting journals and do I visualize you in all the right ways? Okay. I'm going to find you soon enough, sir. And I promise you, when I do, you will not be getting out of my grasp anytime soon. So when I have perfected the craft of being amazing, I will literally have everything I want, including you. So you better get your bachelor days out of your system right now, sir, because pretty soon it's going to be me all the time, 24/7 in your head. That's all you'll know. So anyway, hubby, I just wanted to tell you ahead of time, I don't know you from Adam, but maybe your name is Adam. Shit, who knows? All I know is when I find you, and I will, because I always win. I always get what I want. When I find you, I will be putting a ring on it, sir. So you better be ready. I hope you're ready. For the rest of you, thank you so much for being here, you divine divas. Like, this was the best Galentine's Day I've ever had, ever in the history of ever, and I've had a lot of Galentine's Day. This is by far one of the most empowering ones I've ever experienced. I'm super here for this. Us ladies about to take over the world. I love it. 3 a.m. witching hour. We should like do this more often. What do you think? What do you think? Like 3 a.m. Are you up for it? Like right now it's 3 a.m. Is this good for you? This is good for me. What's it like in Canada? Is it pretty good up there? Are we good on the time zone thing or what? Because I'm with you in spirit at all times. We're already together in the 5D, but let's get together in the 3D, okay? They're afraid of your power. Of course they are, honey. I haven't even activated it yet. Oh, I haven't even turned it on yet. Oof. I was trying to go easy. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why I was trying to go easy. Because I know I'm a powerhouse. I know I'm a fucking alien from a different world. Yeah. I know I'm straight up ET. And I know if I were to turn this beacon of light on, honey, it would do so much damage to the world of darkness. I just didn't want that war. I just didn't want that problem. I don't want to break a nail. I just didn't want everyone to have to look, but pretty soon I might just have to get that kind of angry where I make you look. Yeah. So anyway, they are afraid of my power. They're afraid of all of our power. And we just literally tonight did something that they were hoping we would never do, and we found each other. Soul sisters coming together in union for love. Oh yeah, they were really hoping. They were really hoping we never would have experienced this. But yeah, I'm always awake. It's 5:54. You're always awake. I love you. He exists. Can't you tell? Honey, that right there, that was the same divine masculine I just channeled that apologized for some other asshole's mistake and then sent me that money. The divine masculine in me used the divine masculine in you to send me the money. Oh, they're terrified of him. Bet. You think they were terrified of me? Yeah, they don't even know him yet, honey. Ooh, but when I do, I'm gonna be all brand new. Oh, and it's here, babe. You'll know. You'll feel it. You'll feel it. You'll feel it far before you see it. Like you felt it just now, you know. You felt it. I know you felt it. I know you felt it right here, right here. But you're still not welcome in this chat. You're still not welcome. VIP only kind of thing. We all love Christ around here. And if you do not love Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. There's the door. No, truly, there's the fucking door. I'm here, blood, sweat, and tears to protect this group like it's a modern day crusades. And I'm out here as a heretic, as a hermit, as a mystic, as a early day Christian that absolutely loves God and loves Jesus so much that she would give her literal life to protect a few select saints. So the elect are here to receive their blessings right in front of their enemies. And what I'm here to do is teach them how to keep it in front of their enemies. So what you will be doing, my not so friend, is you will be leaving because there is no other choice. Darian, you were warned. There's your warning. No, truly, that was your warning. You will never be able to say I didn't warn you. Oh, hell no. The people on my channel that have been here for years, God will never send judgment, plagues, famine, pestilence, illness, death. Oh, God will never send that shit without first sending a messenger or two, honey. And oh, don't tell me you hadn't been warned. Do not tell me that I didn't warn you to get the fuck up off my channel if you weren't going to change and be better. Right. Don't act all shocked and surprised when shit starts coming down the pike because karma be karma-ing, okay? Thanks. Because it's certainly not a me thing. It's certainly not an Anna thing. It's certainly not a Holly thing. And it's certainly not a Jesus thing, honey. It was a you thing. You didn't want to pull your head out your bunghole, so here it is. I'm going to hand it to you. You were warned. It is the end of time, as you know it. It's the beginning of time as we don't know it. We're about to go build something completely brand new, and I'm here for that. It's the beginning of eternity for us, but we have to go build it. So if you don't mind, would you let us go fucking build it, please? Thanks so much. Stay out of our noggin. Stay out of our dreams. Stay out of our live streams. Stay out of our bank account. Stay out of our houses as monitoring spirits. Stay the fuck out. Yeah? Great chat. Loved it. Great chat. Yeah. Thanks for being here. Although you're fucking leaving. And you're not coming back. Period. You can run along now. I think you have other things to do, like go start some Starbucks brunch, little gossip, witch coven, something or other. I don't know. Go do it, babe. Go do it. Go shoo. Go on. Go start your little Reddit threads. Oh, that'll be fun. Tag me in it. Mention, please. Yes, queen. Put me in it. Thank you. I want to be able to read it. I want to be reading all about me. You know I do. It's that narcissist in me. I love to read it. Go start it. Yep. Free advertising. I don't even have to pay one troll. I don't even have to pay anybody. My advertising is all free. That's what I love, honey. Low overhead costs in my business. I love it. You guys just do that work for me. You take the little snippets, the little voice memo, and you go send it on the whole internet. I don't know what you do, but you do that bippity boppity boo thing, and then suddenly I have tons of clients, and I love it. Thank you so much. You're bringing all the right people to me, and I love it. Can you believe I haven't even flexed yet? Can you believe I haven't even had money yet? Can you believe until now I haven't even had my magic back yet? Oh, you know what? I wanted fun. I wanted to have fun until now. Now I want to win. Now I don't want to suffer anymore. I wanted fun, I guess. I wanted to see like, oh, what's it like to suffer? I'm a goddess. So I always get told yes, but what's it like to be told no? Well, yeah, that was fun while it lasted. But now I'm tired of being told no. I'd rather be told yes every single fucking day by my own self and then have my 3D mirror reverberate it right back to me. Win, 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 Jenna. That's all you do. I'm excited for that. And so I'm going to go show these lovely ladies how it's done. We're all going to go win together because why the fuck not? We all love Jesus, and I'm pretty sure Jesus told us we could have everlasting life. So I'm going to go take him up on that offer. I'm going to go get some shut-eye, and I'm going to sleep like a baby tonight. Well, I'm pretty sure you'll be feeling all of this very soon. Again, there was your warning. Take it as a warning shot. Do not come back into my life at all. At all. Not one of you from my past is welcome. Not a single one of you from my past is welcome. Not even my family. Nobody. I don't care who you are. That's a no-no. Not one person from my past is welcome in my future. Absolutely not. So far, we've got Karen. We've got Anna. We've got Holly. We've got Jada. We've got some really gorgeous girls that are going with me into the future. The rest of you, I don't know you. Do I? Anyway, I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to go sleep, rest up so that I can flex tomorrow. Let Jesus cloak us who are walked through hell. And yes, yes, baby. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. God bless you, my dear. You are cloaked in the blood of Jesus and you are protected. I love you so much, sis. It's such a pleasure to meet you. This is a magical space. It absolutely is, honey. Oh, I did a lot to keep it this way. Let's keep it this way. I love you. Yep, yep. All right, honey. You're not going anywhere. It is painful, yes, but we're going to get our justice. Don't worry. Let them receive all the negative. All right, well, my phone's going to die, so I love you guys very much. I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? Get some sleep. We love you. I love you as well. Holly, I love you so much, girl. Bye, sweetheart. Bye-bye. It was great meeting you. Bye-bye.